Well, we need to do a mic test on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure we are streaming on both platforms. Well, we need to do a mic test on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure we are streaming on both platforms. And we are on YouTube. Hello, YouTube, are you there? Camera adjusted here. Oh, I'm still tired. I'm always tired. Okay, so that's good to go. Are we streaming on? Oh, I'm still tired. Okay, so we are streaming on YouTube. Get the. There we go. And we're up. And we're live. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Bullet Man. Good morning, Tech Zero. Let's test the link chat. And link chat's working, so we can actually keep an eye on YouTube chats. Oh, my lord. Copy that. Paste that. We're doing some gaming shit. How many? Okay, there's the tags. I don't even know what the hell we're doing anymore. I guess just doing grinding up blueprints. We already did Xenothreat. We're done with Xenothreat completely. I'm tired, man. Exhausted. I woke up this morning to my alarm clock going off, and I basically turned it off and instead of hitting snooze. Because I thought today was like yesterday. I thought it was still like Tuesday or something. Then I realized, like, hey, wait a minute. I got to stream today. Ugh. All right, let's get the joysticks set here. We do have a This Week in Star Citizen talk about, which is absolutely fucking nothing. The subscriber promotion is pretty cool. It has this little, like, bot. They have the emote dash bot that everybody's, like, super excited about. Like, what chips does this thing work with, though? Current security level subscribers get that part of the subscription made to sit on your dashboard. This companion dashbot reacts during your travels with large amounts of humorous facial expressions, whether it's happy to see you or silently judging your piloting skills. The Emoto dashbot is sure to make your next flight a little more fun. The Emoto dashbot can be equipped on any vehicle cockpit with a flare item dashboard. Which fucking vehicles have a goddamn flare dashboard? Can you give us a list, CIG? When you made mining heads, what quality Starex did I use? Anything above 750. I had a couple 900 chunks, a couple 800 chunks, and a bunch of like 780 something chunks. It was a mishmash of stuff. Basically, I ended up with plus 30% on my mole. My mole has a plus 32% head on it, which changes the game dramatically for like mining. But then I have another one with like a plus 29. My Hofstad has a plus 29% to laser power. Good luck getting 900 level Sidarks, though. Good luck. It is a gigantic pain in the ass to get anything above 780. Most of the time you're gonna get like the 250 shit, 253 shit. I have tons of that stuff. If we want to do rock cracker, just craft the stuff. Because of how easy it is to acquire the Helix 2 or the Hofstad 2 or any of the size 2 mining heads, there's absolutely positively no reason using the 500 stuff. No reason. Unless you're just like desperate to like craft anything, right? Yeah, the base quality shit you can buy from vendors is good enough to start you out. So there's no reason to craft like a 500 quality, like plus 0% anything. Well, actually, I take that back. There is a couple components that are worth crafting at plus 0%. That would be like the high-end military shit, the A-rated military stuff that drops from like executive hangars and whatnot. That stuff is so difficult to get your hands on. The mole's like the size 2 mining heads are like so good that even though the mole's like a multi-crew ship, it just operating the mole by yourself allows you to crack so much more than the prospector can. But you just have to put up with that stupid ladder coming from the cockpit down the ladder. You see, CIG fucked up designing the mole. In a couple places. I could make a whole video on how the mole sucks and how CIG kind of fucked that up. Solo operating a multi-crew ship is far more effective than flying a individual ship, right? You can carry more mining heads, so you have more utility. The size 2 mining heads are just more powerful by default than the size 1 mining heads. As a result, you can just crack larger rocks. So it's multi-crew is optional, or you get a a second computer like a laptop or something, install Star Citizen on it, and then put like an alt account in like one of the heads just to kind of help you out. You don't even have to like, or you could put a friend in there. Knock some chick up 18 years ago, or 10 years ago, and put your kid on the laptop. Yeah, well, that's the Erasta, I think, right? The Erasta's like the next step up. Oh, they'll definitely make another version of the mole. And of course, we have the Conviction. I swear to God, this Gallant I've seen in game. Well, the gun I've seen in game, but the skin for the Gallant, I swear to God, I've seen it somewhere in the game before. It's not a very good skin. It's a nice looking skin, but it's, eh. And of course, you can just buy more shit. You get access to that. So there's your subscriber flare. And I actually got one of these motos gifted to me by Tech Zero. So thank you to Tech Zero. We're going to try this thing out. I'm going to figure out which ships actually have a dashboard flare slot. And fly that around. Maybe this thing will be obnoxious. Maybe it'll make that quantum drive whining sound at you after like an hour. it just starts squealing at you. It's just like, get this thing the fuck out of my ship. Fucking toss it out the airlock of my Carrack. Or maybe it'll just purple my ship as soon as I equip it and just delete it from my account. And then I have to like submit a customer service request, and that they ignore for 30 days. Hey, Danger Hobo. So there's that. All right. Cute little bot. Roadmap roundup. Bunch of stuff got moved. This is like July 1st, right? Yeah, this is really old. Monthly report. I don't fucking read the monthly reports because they're just full of lies. They talk a big game in the roadmap roundup. But honestly, like, here we are 14 years later. Monthly fucking patch roundup or whatever. How many, like, see, it's 10 in 2012. So it's been about 14 years. 14 times 12. I can't do that math. 168 months. So you've had over 168, monthly reports. And here we are. Star Citizen still fucking alpha. Squad 42 still isn't fucking out. I don't know what to say, guys. I'm not reading that shit anymore. It's fucking, it's like The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It's a piece of fiction. These guys rebuild and these guys rebuild shit more than I do in my fucking Satisfactory world. I just unlocked a whole bunch of new recipes in Satisfactory for like plastic production, and I was just like, what can I do with these? And I made the mistake of Googling what can I do with like the recycled plastic recipe, and it turned out there's this really convoluted crafting chain that squeezes out every last drop of plastic from your oil pumps, and it's just like an explosion of plastic vertigo. All you gotta do is spend the next 20 hours redoing your entire fucking refinery setup that you already spent like 50 hours. It's gonna be quick this time because you're gonna have all the blueprints already designed and ready to go. You just slap everything down and hook all the pipes up, and it'll be quick. No, it won't, because it takes like 300 machines or something to get everything like consumed and produced, but you end up with like a silly amount of plastic at the end of it all. And it's just like, bro, I need to get the goddamn steel factory up and running. I need steel pipe and whatnot. I know, right? It is half the fun of Satisfactory, redoing everything, rebuilding everything to make it look nice. I need to like redo all the foundations because I fucked up. I used the 4-meter high foundations, and as a result, when I put water pumps underneath the foundations, the very top of the water pump clips through the foundation just a little bit. And then I also need to like put supports on all of them so the foundations look like they're actually on something. Instead of just kind of floating in midair. So yeah, there's a bunch of shit I can do to make it look a little bit nicer and a little bit better. And going through and rebuilding it all allowed me to like redo that. But like I said, the next thing I'm working on is getting a bunch of coal shipped out to a swamp area so that I can start producing steel in large amounts. I know, right? The AI crew member. I mean, technically, it could be construed as like AI crew. It's very simplistic. It just kind of reacts to the game world. So you can be like, hey, first step for an AI crew. It's just there for moral support, right? Because that's basically what initial AI would be in your ship. They'd just be sitting in seats, not really doing anything. But CIG could actually have AI teleport into turrets and have the turrets, because they have that already. NPCs have working turrets. We have automated PDCs. So don't fucking tell me you can't get that shit working right now. You can just purchase an AI and just have it teleport into the fucking seat. Of course, Chris Roberts wants AI to actually navigate through the ships. The various ships climb up ladders like a carrack, whatnot. They have to go in through the ramp. They have to get to the elevator, take the elevator up. They have to walk to the turret. It's Squadron 42. That's why we don't have this shit right now. All the fucking pathing in ship pathing AI that CIG's doing is Squadron 42 shit. They got AI wandering around the ships in Squadron 42. But yeah, pets, same. We had turtles. Why not? Why not just have like, we had fish? Why not have a fish tank in the ships? You can be like, hey, we kind of have pets. Fish are pets. Get the fish working. Again, Squadron 42. Everything is going to Squadron 42. And Chris Roberts was, of course, telling us Squadron 42 years away from release. 5 years ago. And here we are. I mean, maybe we'll see a 2026 release for Christmas, but I'm not feeling... Like I said, I'll believe it when I'm playing it. Return of Xenothreat. Who gives a shit? Let's look up what's coming up this week. We have Monday, This Week in Star Citizen, which is... That's Tuesday, subscriber comm link, subscriber newsletter. Thursday, today, July 9th. Inside Star Citizen patch report, Alpha 4.9. And Friday is an RSI weekly newsletter. Bounty that can lead to the most unforgettable adventures. We started a spontaneous 2 million credit bounty on Saccharin's plot quickly turned into full circle encounter, providing that Star Citizen's best stories are often the ones you never planned for. Isn't Saccharin's plot in Pyro? Maybe it's in Stanton. Like, Having a bounty in Pyro doesn't mean anything. You can't claim them, right? All right, do we have the patch report for Alpha 4.9? Oh, look at that, 44 minutes ago. Hold on. I'm sorry, I saw Dave the cat. I saw Dave the kitty. Uh-oh. Oh no, I froze my browser. I have to wait for my browser to start responding. Ever since I updated to Windows 11, this has been happening. I think YouTube's is getting absolutely fucking sick of my ad blocker. Ad blockers are illegal, Vertigo, don't you know? Aw. I wanted to watch that Daily video. Got spicy kittens. I love Dave the...
Dave is about to Dance Dance Revolution this bug out of existence. Historically, Dave has had little success in both Dance Dance Revolution and in catching bugs, and as such, this is a novel experience for him. He gags a bit. He prefers his fancy food. In the distance, the girls judge him. Wanting to be brave and recognizing the value of free protein sources, Dave tries again, dry heaving delicately all the while. Still, the girls watch him. Dave feels sickeningly self-conscious. Why won't they look away? What is he doing wrong? Dave is panicking, but staunchly believes that his third attempt at consumption will be the charm. He retches again. The thought of actually imbibing the fly now repulses him. But oh no, his mother approaches. Dave must devour the bug with all haste, lest his mother believe him to be a coward. Perhaps if he delivers a compelling theatrical performance, she will believe the deed to be done. Dave is about to dance.
Fucking Dave.
We announced our decision to move the release of our upcoming Siege of Ores in operation from next week out to mid-August, giving us more time to harden the system's support.
I'm still surprised they haven't released 4.9. Like, it's been an open PTU for a fairly long time. But you know, who knows? Maybe it'll be bad.
Supporting our first iterations of content instancing. Now, this change was made in equal parts our own desire to make the new content as successful as possible, as well as the feedback received by you, the Star Citizen community.
Oh yes, the feedback of don't release bad patches. That'd be great. Just stop breaking the fucking game, CIG, with your fuck awful patches. That's feedback. You listen to that? I mean, we don't even. Do you have to hear that from your customer base? Stop releasing broken shit. It's like I make a forklift and sell it to people. They get the forklift, they buy it, they send me money. I send them a broke ass forklift that doesn't work. It's just there's no forks on it. There's no wheels. The steering wheel's missing. Can't use the fucking thing. And the customer complains like, hey, this forklift is useless, and I paid money for something to actually load crates into a truck. Can we have that? And then I call them cunts because they're complaining and whiners, and I hang up on them. That sounds like a great business idea. And somehow CIG's been able to get away with it this entire time. So, yes, you have to hear feedback about your fuck off awful patches. Maybe you can like look at your work and be like, well, this doesn't seem like something we should put out.
So, the easy thing might have been to just delay all of 4.9 a month. But as we spoke about on the last episode of Star Citizen Live, there are a host of smaller content and feature additions, bug fixes, and quality of life improvements we think are ready to go now.
Let me tell you a secret about programming. What little Vertigo knows about programming, the patch numbers don't mean a fucking thing. It just means that the programmer thought there was enough features to push to increase the number by 1. That's it. That's all that means. There's enough. Yes, exactly. It's just a fucking number. You updated some textures to be higher resolution, and you fixed some clipping here and there where like geometry was like obviously clipping into other geometry, so you kind of adjusted the geometry a little bit so it's not clipping anymore. That's all you did. That's a +1 right there. That's a 4.9 in our books. You literally could be that petty. Or you could just push like Steam, you could push an update that increases the number and you don't know what the fuck they did. 4.1 v2 exactly. And some developers will have that. They'll have like their patching system. Let's see here. Their patch will be like 486.012.00123 dots 68974. They'll be something like that, and they'll release an update which will be like 486.012.7991. They'll have that. That'll be their update system. Every little change increments the number by 1. And so they have to have a huge fucking number like this. That's probably someone's phone number. Don't call that. I just realized I probably just wrote someone's phone number down on screen. It's a 486 area code. I have no idea what area code that is in the United States. BRB check. But that's how some developers do it. They'll have like massive fucking patch numbers. Because every little change, if you change like a texture somewhere to be better, or you move some geometry around a little bit to stop some clipping to make it look nicer, that's a +1. You go from, you're going from 486.0.0123.799 to 7991 to 7992 because you changed a texture somewhere. And every little iteration increments that number. And that's why you have this big fuck off number. And some developers, they just go live release, right? Because Satisfactory recently had a 1.2 update. Everything, their build. That's what Bushang. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like pre-release, you'll have a huge fucking number, right? And then you'll have release numbers like Satisfactory, like the 1.2 release. Though their previous release was 1.1, and they had this massive change list. And now Satisfactory has a 1.2 update. And sometimes you'll still have like FromSoft where they'll have like Elden Ring where they'll have like a huge fucking number. They don't bother doing like it's a 1.2. This is mostly just marketing shit. Like, we have a big fucking update out. It's not a Satisfactory 2.0. It's a Satisfactory 1.2. It's a big number. It's a big update. So, spoil a little bit, drawing the curtain back and showing everybody the green screen, right? Like, there's a green screen back here. Right, drawing the curtain back on develop. The number is all made up and doesn't mean a fucking thing. So Jared Huckabee being excited about like, we're still going to release 4.9 and there's some cool stuff in 4.9. It's up to the viewer to be excited for this shit. But anyways, let's continue.
So, rather than just
this is a 5 fucking minute video. I remember when they used to release an hour-long video. They would release like an hour-long very unfortunate freeze frame for Jared Huckabee here. I'm going to leave it there. I remember when they would do like 30, 45 minute routinely. How green is my screen? Well, it's green enough that it makes my bananas invisible. The fuck was I talking about before I was interrupted? I remember when they used to routinely do 30-minute videos, like 3 videos a week. They would do a 30-minute around the verse. They would do like a 10 minutes Lore Maker's Guide to the Galaxy, and then they would do like another 10-minute like Bug Smashers. And then they would also do a live stream, which could be upwards of 30 to 45 an hour, 60 minutes. Those were the days. Now we're doing a patch report. We have to like whine at these guys to actually put any sort of video content out. And mostly it's just like, hey, here's a new ship to buy. Oh, hey, here's what's coming up in the next patch. Hope you're excited. 6 minutes video.
Hold all those back, we've moved Siege out of 4.9 into a brand new Alpha 4.10 scheduled for August, which will now let us release 4.9 next week with almost everything else originally slated. And as for those things, Let's jump in now and see some of what next week's release is bringing with it.
Patch report. Hey, is this the distribution center in Pyro? Looks like it. Was that guy smoking? That guy was smoking. Are these animations actually in the game? That smoking animation going to be in the game, or is these like bespoke animations? We're going to have NPCs doing that shit. Oh, that's the new bearing.
Ahead of Rico Battaglia's fully instanced Mission Giver return in August, there's a new suite of repeatable evergreen missions that let you start building your rep with the legend early. Now these include your basic prospecting contracts where you report back locations of resources as work for others, and contracts where you go and do the mining yourself. But there's also more intriguing offerings where you're asked to investigate the results of recent attacks throughout the frontier by an elusive group called the Moraine. They're attacking industrial ships throughout the system, and Rico needs your help to find out what's going on and to save her friends.
How many enemy factions do we have now? We have like the Nine Tails, we have Xenothreat, we have the Vandal Shieldbreakers, or whatever the fuck their names are, and then we have these Moraine cocksuckers. Plus probably a whole bunch more that I forgot about. The Dusters, we have Rough and Ready, Headhunters.
These contracts include discovering what happened to missing workers.
I guess writing shit down on a piece of paper is basically free. Lore, I guess you could just use some Clyde tokens and just make shit up.
Boarding hijacked vessels to recover control.
What gun is that?
Retrieve data from suspected Moraine facilities. Recover items from previously pirated ships. And even a little salvage of the remaining wrecks themselves. It's a nice primer for her full return in Alpha 4.0.
So basically all the fucking missions that are already in the game, just with a Rico Battaglia label slapped onto them. Fucking amazing.
10 and your further adventures with the storied Mission Giver. In ship and vehicle features, some long-awaited enhancements to the combat UI arrive next week, designed to help everyone better understand successful hits, penetrations, and damage to shields, armor, hull, and components. That's just neat. Then newly improved ship flyby sounds are being reintroduced to the verse.
Cool.
With all new audio assets intended to deliver greater immersion, drink, oral fidelity, drink, and improved positional feedback, okay, during flight. Now, it won't be for every ship, but like other features such as components, engineering, and...
It won't be for all the ships in their game. There's too many ships. Well, sounds like you guys decided to die on that hill of too many ships.
Lamp. These will continue to roll out to more ships and vehicles in subsequent patches. There's also a new ordnance cargo container feature going in, adding dedicated frames for things like missiles, torpedoes, and bombs.
Okay, this is cool, but again, I'll go back to what I said before. I don't want individual missiles. I want 4 missiles in a rack. Right? I want 4 missiles bundled together, so when I tractor beam a bunch of missiles, I can put it into my cargo hold as a bunch of missiles. That way I can carry more missiles on a single beam at once. Because tractor beaming one missile around at a time is so fucking awful. Yeah, so this feature, like, cool. Immediately do the next step and, like, allow us to, like, attach a bunch of missiles together into one rack, or allow us to put them into cargo containers.
To improve the presentation and storage of such items on cargo grids. Did I say ordnance or ordinance? Ordnance. Not ordnance? Yeah. So it's a smaller thing that perhaps isn't as sexy, but all existing distribution centers are being redropped on planets and moons with a variety of systemic and physics improvements that will fix a large amount of missions that occur there. And there was much rejoicing.
Cool. More content is always better.
And ahead of Starware, which I'll go ahead and tell you is currently tracking for 4/11 in September, cross your fingers, there's a new series of combat clothing coming to shops in the verse. Now, these may not offer the same level of protection as a full suit of armor, but they'll do more to keep you alive in a gunfight than other clothing options.
It's the John
Plus,
Wick suit.
They're snazzy. Be seeing you. And closing out our coverage of Alpha 4.9, there are also behavior improvements to the juvenile and adult Valakars, new hairstyles, a new classic from one of our most popular weapon manufacturers with the bullpup rifle from Behring.
That's basically a replacement for the P4. The P4AR is such a dumb gun. I've said it time and time again. How the fuck does a bullet get to the chamber in a P4AR? Like how long is the barrel on the P4? That barrel is like tiny.
And perhaps the most important addition to Star Citizen since planets and star systems were added, new kiosks have been added to New Deal. Thank you, Hassie.
They are so desperate.
So that's all I got for—
Wait. Did they? That's so fucking dumb. I don't know how long. I don't know how fucking long these fucking things have been broken on the display screen. The fucking wheels and tracks and stuff are just not attached to the proper points. I don't know how long that's been that way. Never mind the Rock DS. The laser is still misaligned near as I can tell. Same with the other Rock. I mean, these fucking people. Don't purchase a Rock DS. It's a terrible ship.
So that's all I got for you now. Be sure you jump in next week to experience Alpha 4.9 yourself. And remember that not every fix being prioritized and work done now will come all at once. Also, to those of you who have been helping in PTU and reporting issues and helping Repro, we hope you'll continue beyond the release next week to help us ensure Siege of Orison is everything it can be when it arrives next month.
Please play the PTU.
For now, we'll see you at the bash next week.
Please play the PTU. Please. Pretty please. A fuzzy treat. Please, pretty please. We need people to play the PTU to bug test. Or else we have to use, like, Clyde. Alright, let's get in here. What are people complaining about? Wallet versus wallet meta. I mean, that was kind of what the hill... Again, CIG chose to die on this hill by selling spaceships to everybody. Saving the Idris patch 2. The complaints need to stop. Please be respectful if your views are different. Please post in your own words. Where's the body modes? There you go. That's a lot of words that I'm not going to be reading. There's Rob. Basher's coming. What else would force the patch of course has been stripped, if not for ship sales? Yeah, well, they're going to release a patch every fucking month, right? And they have to have a ship sale, like, every month. Escort contracts spiked to an increase by attacks by unknown outlaw group, Xenothreat. Through anti-alien terrorist group, Xenothreat has been once again wreaking havoc. For many, the chaos has greatly profited the merc industry. For many businesses based around working through affected systems, these attacks have been catastrophic, but those keener-eye mercs' work has never been so abundant. From escorting cargo and protecting wealthy ships and their crews, companies across the star are offering credits to anyone daring enough to take them. However, to those looking to line their pockets, make no mistake, the Xenothreat's return to action is just high risk to most is high reward for some. Air Sex expanding role in the war. How one defense contractor win the war against the Vanduul. We're still at war with the Vanduul, so Squadron 42, spoilers. We don't defeat the Vanduul in Squadron 42. Because Star Citizen takes place after, lore-wise, Squadron 40. I mean, maybe they'll change that up. That Squadron 42 takes place a long time after Star Citizen. I don't know, Chris, man. Maybe if you didn't make them the same, maybe if you didn't make 2 games at once. All right, I don't even know where the fuck I am. Probably Seraphim. Yeah, we're at Seraphim. So we've maxed out our Xeno threat rep. We don't need to worry about that. We don't need to do any Kovlex horse shit. We got all the BPs for that. Do you play more with mouse keyboard? Do you fly or do you use OTAS? I use joysticks. Dual joysticks. Kit Kat. You ever find the right way to get to the hangar? Yeah. CIG should probably make it more obvious. Which hangar is what. Even I have problems. I've been gaming for 35 years. And I request a hangar and it takes me a few minutes to actually, like, notice where the hangar thing is on my screen. Because I have ADHD. And it makes it hard for me to digest UI information, especially if the UI is very busy. So, actually, there's probably a better screenshot we can take. There we go. Give everybody kind of an example here. So I tend to... When I'm playing, I tend to hyper-focus, and a lot of people do this. I tend to focus on this area of the screen. Anything, the further out, right? The further out towards the side, the less I noticed. Out here. And that's a common thing, but for me with ADHD, I can only focus on so much at once, so I tend to hyper-focus on, like, one thing. I get really nasty tunnel vision. So if the area just gets a little too noisy or too busy, I just basically shut down because there's this, I can't process information anymore. So if CIG wants to improve the UI, like move your markers towards the center, right? You know that landing marker they have, like this little fucking thing, which shows you where your hangar is. Move that away from the edge of the screen and move it towards here. Right? Have a little stalk that says your hangar is in this direction. Turn the ship over here to get to your hangar. I don't know why they can't do that. For some reason it has to exist on the very edge of the screen over here, and it ends up overlapping with a shit ton of like MFDs and other UI elements that make it invisible. If they just put it over here, closer to the center of the screen, it'd be more effective. But CIG has this problem where they just have too many UI elements in their ships. You have the chat over here, you have this fucking map over here, you have these notifications popping up, you have whatever the hell this is in the upper left-hand corner, you have the elevation and the compass up here. There, and then you have this as well, this pop-up. You know, they used to have those, Kit Kat. They had restricted zones. I don't know if like if I can find a video of this. Let's see here. Star Citizen. I'm gonna turn out that music. This is not what I was looking for. Here we go. This was like this was 5 years ago. This was like a... Look at this. Look at this. They have like a patch thing where they're talking about like just...
on it, which kind of obscures everything. They're kind of just in the way. They're difficult for us to alter. There's these complicated shapes to like let you fly into where the landing zones are because we can't cut holes in it. And so it's not so clear where the boundaries are, and then it just kind of becomes this difficult mess where it's hard to tell
splines, yeah.
where you stand with the restrict area and keep tech from that.
They would actually like... They would take control of your ship if you flew into a restricted area and fly you out of the zone, or they tried like highlighting it with this this really ugly ass texture.
Kind of
That's what this
in the
is.
way. They're difficult for us to alter. There's these
and so they're like, hey, let's have this big.
Reasons it's not as perfect everywhere, and so we can.
I miss
make
this
sure
user
that we're seeing the
interface.
city from the best light possible. That said, in 3.10 we've been making some changes.
3.10.
Part of that is introducing landing splines, which is a feature that we wanted for a long time.
It's a feature they wanted for a long time that they got rid of not long afterwards.
The cities that will benefit from the landing splines are cities where the spaceport is right inside the city. That's going to be Lorville and Area 18 will have this new feature.
So...
And the idea is that the area surrounding the spaceport is covered in a restricted area all of the time. And so we don't have these complicated restricted area meshes. And then when you request landing permission, an augmented reality path shows up in your HUD that guides you into the spaceport.
So they could have used these, they could have repurposed these landing splines to show you where your hangar was. You just have one that comes out of your hangar as an AR, thing. That's what I was going to tell you. They had this technology and then they just got rid of it because, I don't know, restricted areas like pissed off the player base to no end. And they still do. Restricted areas still piss people off to no end. There we go. But yeah, like being able to like make it a little more obvious which hangar's yours, just have like a big old marker coming out of the hangar, just that only you can see. Those big like these landing splines.
Create effectively a tunnel through the restricted area, letting you fly.
And then the fun bug was sometimes these wouldn't actually cut through the restricted area. You'd go through these and you'd still hit a restricted area that would take control of your ship and it would shove you into the ground. So instead of shoving you into the sky away from the restricted area, it would go the opposite direction. It would shove you into the ground and blow you up and kill you. Or it would shove you out of the restricted area like it should, but it wouldn't let you back. It wouldn't give you control back of your ship. So you'd just be sitting there, not being able to maneuver your ship at all. There were some issues. God, I fucking forgot about this feature. And oh my God, this self-ordering UI. Cool re-entry effects. Is this the 600i? Oh, this is fire.
A very early, simple implementation.
Fire.
Microtech products like custom Mobi-Glass, a job board, and maybe even a service representative or two with missions of their own to fulfill.
Ah, that never came.
We also have a look at the inside of the current part white box, part gray box progress of the upcoming cargo decks, currently scheduled to come on.
Cargo decks. And what do we do on cargo decks? They're basically just another place to buy shit. Water.
Fire. And that new areas aren't just...
Yeah, this is not even a full patch report. This is just like some of the stuff they're working on. And it's 10 minutes long. How could you screw up re-entry? I don't even notice re-entry anymore. Maybe it's just me being just a bitter old man. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing today. Well, we do need to go higher. Do some, ship mining. Hauling stellar. Dun, dun, dun. Merc work. Like I said, we got our Xenothreat shit done. Foxwell enforcement. Dun, dun. Retreat and patrol. Get you this parallax shit. Defiance arms, tactical. This priority shit. I got all this crap. Huh. 100K. That's good for them. Maybe I should do like the courier stuff. Get the Colossus, Hurricane, Agni, Defiance, Endurance, Solidity. These are like really low level like components. Collect food supplies for Battle for Harvest of Daymar. I do need to get an Avenger Titan at some point.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Bricked. The Rowland's bricked. Yeah. Flame assured loadouts.
Move to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Let's go to my hangar. And we also do need to do some mining. So we can get some Azlerites. Means we gotta go to Pyro at some point. Assuming there's anything there to collect. Contract unavailable. That's nice. On ships, about 7 grand. A lot of those ships I gave away over the years to Twitch viewers. My personal fleet is probably closer to 2 or 3 grand. There we go, finally. Deliver food to Denlow Ridge Aid Shelter. Collect it from L1 Lagrange Point. Open that up. More water. And it falls back down. I don't understand why the ship does that initially in the hangar. It's like you lift off the hangar and then immediately throws you back down onto the hangar. God, these fucking joysticks, man. They all have the same problem now. Of course, I'm complaining because I got them for free. The rotation initially, like, goes the reverse direction. When I rotate to the right, it actually initially rotates to the left a little bit. And so I have to, like, when I first start up, I have to torque them to either side really hard to get the rheostats to, like, work properly. I don't think I could recommend these joysticks to anybody after playing with them just for, like, a couple months. Alright, so we need to pick up the food supplies. How are we going to do that, Vertigo? The joys of leaving space stations. Hey, CIG, can we get a quality of life update for Quantum? Alright. That allows us to warp away from Seraphim without having to set destination someplace. These are the Logitech Airbus joysticks. Yeah, don't get these. Get a VKB. These are like the, what are they? TCA Sidekick Airbus Edition side stick. And they're like the AO3 something. What is it? I can go to my joystick gremlin here. TA320. Oh, and I don't have... Why is my lamp on? Need to activate my, there we go. Is lamp on right now? Oh. I think I know what's on. There we go. It's like, I thought I had lamp activated, but no, I had my, other thing activated. Reshade. Don't get these joysticks. These things, ugh. Yeah, that's right. I remember that now. I have to go to my home location to get the bot, which is luckily just across the street, Area 18. Get this courier mission done. And then we can head over to Area 18 and try to slap that on something. Thanks for reminding me. At least they debate you initially on this mission to think you can complete it by giving you a hangar at a space station. Like, oh yeah, you totally could complete this mission. Always ignores reality. Wireless mouse just as fast as wired. Yeah, so here's the thing. I used to use wireless mice a long time ago. And then I discovered that sometimes your mouse would receive interference from other devices in the house. Or just the mouse wireless receiver, transceiver wouldn't be that good. It would be interfered with, or they just wouldn't register movements. That they were in Pyro. Yeah, like I said, we need a mail system to be able to deliver. Where the fuck am I going? I'm assuming it was in that. This says pickup. So I don't see anything in the freight elevator. So I'm assuming I have to go to pick it up in like in the admin terminal. Like I said, we need to have a mail service where you can just have stuff delivered to you. I mean, I don't even care if it has like a 10-minute timer or something. Just so you can go to like just go to the website and click on what you have, like your hanger flare, and then click to deliver to some place, to a common drop-off point in the system you're in. Like, I don't know, Pyro Station. Stanton Station in Pyro would be like the common drop-off point for Pyro, or the Nick Station in Pyro. Nobody will go deeper unless you pay more. I'm gonna go to Galleria. That'll require another 2 years of development. First, see as you get that shit to work. So just be happy that it actually shows up in game at all. That you actually spend money for shit and actually like shows up. Hey, Elitons. Nice to see you. There we go. I'm assuming this is everything. For some reason, it wants to set it down. I don't know why. I'm tired this morning. I almost missed streaming today. Oh my god. So I fucked up clicking mouse 1, and now it wants to drop this fucking thing. Because I have to hold down inner thought to actually interact with stuff. And then for some reason, I guess I clicked a thing that made it wanted to set it down, but then I couldn't get rid of that alter reality thing to set down. I actually had to set it down to get rid of it. I don't know how the hell I got the thing to stay up, though. So yeah, this morning I hit instead of hitting snooze on my alarm clock to sleep in for like 5 more minutes, I turned my alarm clock off. Luckily, I realized my mistake. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta stream today. I should probably be a responsible streamer and actually like get to my desk and turn the computers on. There's that fucking quantum sound. I wish they would just delete this sound effect from the game. Rob supposedly figured out how to do it. It's been that way for I don't know how fucking long. Ships just whine at you. Yeah, we're gonna drop this off. Watch all the shelves be full and the markers not work worth a shit. Oh wow, it's just a black surface of nothing. So glad we introduced lamp. We really need that. Elite Dangerous had a really good solution to this. Just sonar pulses. Just copy that, CIG. You love copying ships from other games. Why don't you just copy features from Elite Dangerous? You're halfway there with lamp. Just take the rest. Just take the next step forward. Can't even see what the fuck that is. It's on Aurora Mark II. Alright. So apparently I'm not allowed to detect the Aurora? It's scanning. Oh, and it breaks lock. What the fuck? I guess the ship is powered off or something? I don't understand. There's a fucking Avenger there. Yeah, they could do radar or LiDAR illumination using lasers and shit. I don't know, man. It feels like other games have solved this problem. But CIG wants really dark nights. Like, okay, I guess. I love it when I can't grab. I guess it was because it was attached to the physics grid. Couldn't touch it. Working for Riari again. All right, how did I know this would happen? All right, so you cannot place it on the shelf using anything but your bare hands. If you place it on with a tractor beam, no bueno. Quick flare, tractor beam. Does this have a working med bed? Yeah, it does. T1 med bed. Generation. I could change my... I could set my respawn here? Okay. That's interesting. I don't know why you want to, but you can. All right, so what do we get? We got the Colossus Quantum Drive, Industrial 1B. Let's head over to Area 18 and this little bot attached. would help to actually, there we go, actually engage my engine somehow, instead of just kind of cringily sitting there in midair pointing straight up. Sometimes it doesn't want to engage the engines. I don't know why. I have to like wiggle the joystick a bit. Alright, so we're gonna go to ArcCorp. Let's get this stupid bot installed. And away we go. Just a little delayed there. Alright, so... Man. This is obviously written by generative AI. One thing I've started noticing is this, like, weird... Like... bolding, underscoring... all over the place. Quotation soloing in Idris. There's an M dash there. Perfect placement of commas and whatnot. Yeah, even this, like, so, comma. This also makes sense. The pilots control the weapon system like many other ships. Again, more oddly, like, just bold text. Player owned. Who fucking writes player owned with a dash in the middle? I mean, that's like how you would write it for like a Harvard review if you were like doing like a thesis paper. That's the proper Harvard way to do it. But this isn't fucking Harvard. This is like a video game forum. Nobody does this. And there's another M dash right there. Guild locked. Who fucking writes? Who puts a dash there? And then italicized, more quotes everywhere. Another dash. Nobody writes like, no human being writes like this. There's another M dash right there. Bro's talking about NPC, but yet he uses a fucking NPC to write his. There we go. Bro is talking about... No, it's not him. It's Bro is talking about NPC crew in his ships, but Eddie's using NPC to write his post. %of his wall of text is written by Claude. I wonder about that. The complaints need to stop. I guess they keep reposting the same thread over and over. I mean, like, if you have a lot of money, it takes a little effort to, like, have Claude write up a post for Spectrum and just, write this up, Claude. Write this post up and submit it. You want to review it? No, I don't. Don't worry about review, Claude. Just send it. Maybe they're a Harvard student. Maybe they're using generative AI. Cabo over AI is the use of the lifestyle. Even people who write at Harvard level don't write at Harvard level all the time. You'll see them. You'll see them. I took college courses for English, and I'll put commas where I think they need to go. But even I still make mistakes. Like sometimes I write can instead of cannot. Can't. In fact, I have to like not use contractions because I have to remember to force myself to write cannot because I fuck up contractions. And it reads fucking bizarre. AI will also fix error. AI translation is a thing as well. I still treat AI posts all the same. It's not you. It's not your genuine opinion. It's the bots. The bots using all its stolen information to generate an opinion for you that you may agree with. That's a lot of bots are just sycophants. They're just like digital yes men that just write up stuff that you're designed to agree with. The bot gets to know you, knows your opinions, knows how you think, and then it just writes stuff that you agree with. And it can write a lot of stuff really fast. Just word vomit. Diarrhea of the mouth. And it's just like, I have to read all this shit. I don't read half the crap people post most of the time. If I wanted a bot's opinion, I'd go ask Claude what its opinion is. And that leads me to the dead internet theory, where it's just all bots talking to each other now. There's no genuine human interaction anymore. It's either social media sites using bots to pad their numbers so they can get more investment, private equity investment, for turning no money, for not having an income flow, or convincing the advertisers that they have users to advertise to. Or it's influencers like myself trying to pad their numbers to be number one on Twitter, so they get more actual people to follow them, give them money on their Patreons. Let's see. I don't know if it shows up in here. It'd be probably at the very end, I would imagine, right? There it is. Doesn't really look like anything in here. Can I put it in my backpack? Yeah, you can. Can I just stack all this stuff so it's kind of... Hey! That is probably like one of the best features that works. Is the stack all button. Thank you, Tech Zero. Unironically love the stack all feature. And I'll try to remember to praise it every time it comes in handy. But you saw all those scripts just all over the place. I was able to press a single button on the UI, and all the script is now in just one, and I could just drag that into my backpack too. Probably not. It's probably too many. There we go. Drag it over. Drag it over. That's too much. How about these guys? There. I can drag all those over, and I can drag them back. Instead of having to click and drag each individual script into my inventory, I can click stack all and then grab the brick, the entire stack of script, and then drag them over. That's the good thing about stacks. It makes inventory management a lot easier for a fucking video game. I've had to do inventory. I have done inventory management, and it is very tedious. And if you're getting paid for it, if you're getting paid for it, it's still fucking tedious as all hell. You have to go into... I did, inventory for an internship. I was doing a shop class in high school, and they had a transmission repair shop, like, across the street from where our school was. And they're like, yeah, send over some kids. We just need to do some inventory on the weekend. And so we spent half a Saturday, counting every roller bearing, and they had uncaged roller bearings. Let's see here. Let us, for those who don't know what an uncaged roller bearing is. What an uncaged roller bearing is. So your roller bearings usually have a cage around them. Your bearings will usually here's like a caged bearing. So these ball bearings are actually held in to the race, held in place. But here's actually a caged one. This one actually like holds the rollers, and here's an uncaged one. There is absolutely nothing holding these rollers inside this race. Nothing. They'll just fall out. Vertigo, how does that work? Here's a cage. Here's an example of some caged ones. These are like caged roller bearings. Here's bearings that are, again, these are caged. These look like they're caged, but yeah, here's basically an example of an uncaged roller bearing. There is nothing holding these rollers into this race. Nothing. Vertigo, how do you actually work with that? Well, you take some grease, some WD. You take some grease, some motor oil, some what is it? Some petroleum jelly, Vaseline. That's how I do it. And you take each roller bearing, you dip them on a little bit of grease, and then you put them inside the race, one at a time, and you just kind of build the bearing out. And the surface tension from the grease, the stickiness of the grease holds all the rollers in there. But when you start taking these fuckers apart, you slide the bearing off like the shaft it's supporting. Shit just starts falling out and going everywhere. I had to it was like a transmission repair shop, so they had tons of these little uncaged roller bearings, and you had to count every fucking one of them. How much did each one of those cost? Like 5 cents, if that. So when these come from the manufacturer, usually they'll have like a plastic sleeve in the center if they're fully assembled. You're not, as a mechanic, I never worked with these. These were like inside transmissions. And transmission is a specialty repairer. Like you don't as a mechanic, like you change out assemblies, right? You don't rebuild alternators. We never did that. I was trained at school in like high school and like college. They showed me how to like rebuild an alternator. Never did that. I always just bought a new alternator and slapped it in. Took the old one out, sent it out for like a core charge. And then you shipped it. They ship alternators by the 1,000 to like Pakistan, Mexico, India, Afghanistan. They send them out there, and they have some like China. China was a big one too, and they have the alternator get rebuilt like in China somewhere, and then they send them back to the United States as a refurbished remand alternator, and you can buy those for like $50 less than a new alternator. But yeah, you have something go wrong inside a transmission, and you just pull the transmission out and put a new one in. And then the old transmission gets sent off to a facility for a core charge. So you buy a transmission. For those who don't know what a core charge is, your transmission goes out in your car, and you have to replace the transmission. So you buy a new transmission or a remanufactured transmission, and you get what's called a core charge on the receipt. And they charge you extra for the transmission unless you bring back the broken transmission that you're taking out. If you bring them back the transmission that's defective, they'll actually cut you a check. And I had that when I replaced my CV joints on my front-wheel drive car a long time ago. I actually had a core charge for the CV joints, because apparently, if the CV joints, the boots were torn on them, so the grease the CV joints, right? What the fuck's a CV joint, Vertigo? This is your CV joint right here. It's an axle for like front wheel drive cars. It allows the suspension to move, and so you have like these universal joints over here that have a whole bunch of bearings, very special bearings that allow like the end of the shaft to move. And the boots were torn, so water and road debris was getting in there, and it was tearing up the joint. I was like, I might as well place these. They're like, it was like $200. That was like 20 fucking years ago. It was like $200 for both joints, and they'll give you $50 back if I bring the old joints back to them. Yeah, constant velocity joint. There we go. And sometimes you get a core charge for your battery too if you bring back the old battery. If you have a dead battery, if you bring back the old dead battery, they'll give you like $5 back. So there you go. And it's not unusual for these boots to tear. In fact, there's special toolkits to replacing just the boot. Like I said, the boots were torn. Shit was getting inside the boot, and I was just like, I might as well replace it now when I'm looking at it. I had some like transmission work to do. Here's one that's all torn up. There's those uncaged roller bearings I was talking about again. But yeah, they have special tools where you can cut this clamp off here, and it allows you to, spread a new thing on top over. Because you have this small shaft over here, so you have to have some way to get, like, the boot over the joint itself to the small part of the shaft. And you don't want to take the entire CV joint apart to do it, so they have special tools that allow you to spread the boot out and get over the small part of the shaft, and... yeah. Yep, torn boot makes you click. Makes you go click, 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 because the bearing gets all fucked up. Or you can just buy, like, a two-piece, and it's got some snapping. Here's a CV joint repair kit, just for one end, if you want to. Here's how the joint works, if you wanted to know. But yeah. Alright, so we have the Cutlass Black here. Does the Cutlass Black have a flare spot on the dashboard? Hanging. It has a hanging flare spot. Oh my god. Vertigo, do you want to, like, click? No. To redo the, It says I have an ironclad, but I guarantee you I don't have an ironclad.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, it's bricked. So I'll tell you what, how about we get rid of that bricked ironclad? Because we're never going to use it. So yeah, what ship has a flare spot on it?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No, it's there is no list that I can tell of. So here's your miscellaneous. Here's your miscellaneous list. I have a hanger item. I have a flare item hanging for the Cutlass Black. I don't have a dash item. How about the Stalker? So I have a libraries for the Stalker, and I have a radar and I have a flight blade, but there's no hanger. There's no flare item spot for the Stalker. Yeah, they gave me an Iron Chad, Prince. They do that for most streamers. They just, here, because a new ship comes out and the content creators, every content creator gets a loaner. Temporary loaner. It's temporary. Sometimes CIG gives you a ship to give away, right? That does happen. But no, the Ironclad was a temporary ship. I wish there was a gigantic list of ships that are compatible with these mounted flares, because I don't know. I just have to start pulling shit out until it works. Polaris, claim insured loadout, because it has the
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
yeah, or basically treat us like an advertisement. You think the Polaris would have one, right? A dash item. Utility, avionics, weapons, systems, propulsion. Nope. Polaris doesn't work. I mean, for CIG, it only costs them, like, whatever. Okay, Warden. I'm just burning through money trying to figure out what ship this thing mounts to. Just tearing up miscellaneous. Hanging item. Hanging flare item. This is nice. This is really nice. So I have 3 for 0 and 3. 0 for 3. Oh, I might as well just Google.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Like a list, right? Star Citizen. What ships can mount the emotes bots? Emoto bots. Emoto jetpack about a very cockpit. Virtually all flyable ships. Not the ships I own. I mean, it doesn't even. It just goes to show you that if nobody has made a list that's public, the bot the bot doesn't even fucking know. It just says virtually all flyable ships. Is there a fucking list somewhere? I don't have a Gladius. Anvil Arrow, and I'll claim the.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Item hanging, avionics, weapon systems, propulsion, libraries. Pisces, maybe? Carrick would be another good one.
The ASOP vehicle
I think my fleet is too old. Hornet Mark II, okay, so that one's more recent.
Your vehicle has been moved to our
Right, this
storage
fucker has to have it. The Mark II Hornet.
facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Miscellaneous. Hey, dashboard. Emoto dashbots. And I have all that shit. Oh, I don't have a jump module installed in this thing? That kind of sucks. Alright, let's pull this fucker out and see the dashbot and
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us.
so far I can confirm the Mark II Hornet has a port for this thing. So, there's that. I mean, I was sweating just a little bit, Tech Zero, that I didn't have a ship that could mount it. Just a tiny bit of sweat. I'm like, the motherfucker sends me a Moto Dashbot. Where did the Moto Dashbot come from? Well, it probably came from someone's mind, I would imagine. And then they made it, and they put it on the web store, and then Tech Zero got one for being a subscriber, and then he sent one to me, because he got 2 for being a $20 level subscriber. So that's where it came from. It always starts with, oh my god, those fucking guns. Look at this, look at those blocky ass guns. Fucking I don't think the lot is supposed to be that bad at that range. Like, I don't know if anyone's seen this shit. Are you all seeing this shit? Look at these fucking guns. Look at them. They're just blocks. It's just fuck, man. I remember playing games that used to have graphics like that. That was like Earth Siege back in the day. MechWarrior 1. I actually think MechWarrior 2 had like guns like that. It was just like bricks. You had to use your imagination. I was back when they first started using polygons everywhere. When they started going from sprite-based stuff. They figured out sprites pretty well back in those days, and they're like, then polygons started becoming a new thing. They're like, oh my god. like Earth Siege, like the very first Earth Siege. Not even 2, like the very first one. There's the intro. Oh my god, the briefings. Here's fucking DOS. Because she had sprite-based stuff in the hangar. And then you actually like, get that fucking Gatling cannon on top of that fucking mech is so stupid. Look at this fucking stupid thing. It's so fucking stupid looking.
Careful out there. Don't let all my hard work go to waste.
Oh, this tape brings back memories. But yeah, like... Pew, pew, pew. It just had, like, bricks. Stuff with bricks on it. Alright, continue. Let's check out this Emoto Dashbot. See how this fucking thing works. He's just kind of down there, isn't there? He's not really on the dash. I mean, I guess if I had, like, if I, you know, tilted my head down a little bit, it would work out for him. Turn all that stuff off. Is that this motherfucker ringing? Why are you ringing? Yeah, he's just right there. Fucking old ass phone rings. Who knows that shit anymore? And the problem is, like, he's in the lower. He's like, the chat's like over him, right? Ugh, his fucking eyes do little swirls. I mean, if he was in the center, if he was up here somewhere, if I had a freelancer, I think there'd be more dashboard to play with. You thought it was fucking Danger Hobo over here. Vertigo, I thought it would be bigger. That's what she said. It's like, I have to keep my screen this low to actually see this fuck-ass thing. Oh, I can just, like, increase my, Where's my graphics? Where's my, FOV? Fucking 116. There we go. Now I can see that cocksucker. Alright, let's go beat up on some Xenothreat, I guess. Got those 88k missions? Nope. What's this one? Wheelers at Lyria, sure, I guess. Probably gonna be a fucking hammerhead, knowing me. But yeah, he's barely on the screen. The Emoto bots. Yeah, you get, like, the gallants and the bot, I think. I think you get a second bot if you, like, do the $20 level. You get, like, two flares. Two subscriber flares. Like, here I am advertising for this fuck-ass thing. People are like, oh, the bot looks kind of cool, but it only, like, make sure you... Oh, God, I wish there was, like, a list of ships that this bot was compatible with, because you may not own a ship that's compatible with this thing, or you may own a ship like the Hornet Mark II that it is compatible with. Current Centurion level subscribers get this item as part of their subscriptions. So I'm assuming Centurion is like the low level one, Imperator is the next one. Imperator level subscribers get this item and the above Centurion level. So, okay. So you get the gun and the Emoto bots. The gun skin and the Emoto bots. But the gun and the skin are the same thing. Oh, this is an FPS mission. No, I didn't, Helitons. Good points. I just left because I thought it would just be cool, right? To leave. Thanks for reminding me, Helitons. Now I have to go back and, like, land the ship. It would suck if I were to blow up right now. Right? But if you subscribe, you can buy multiples because you have access to the subscriber store. I know, I appreciate the advice. All right, cool. I can't go to that point. I just want to go to Baijini Point. That's all I want to do. Maybe I will keep playing at a larger fob. Well, it's going to be the base. A lot of the subscriber flare is like the base cost. There's a minimum you can... There is a minimum amount of credits you have to spend to claim your ship for the paid claim. The free claim always gives you your default goods back, but you always have to pay something to do the premium claim. Yeah, it just rings at you every so often. Okay, where's Baijini Point? There it is. Maybe if I turn the music off, I could actually hear its breathing. Yeah, it breathes, it makes no music at you. Yeah, that shit could just be on a timer for all I know. Just every minute or so, like plus or minus 10%. It just makes a noise. And then it's like, oh, that's its reaction to whatever's happening. Yeah, it just hissed at me. It breathes.
Landing gear deployed.
Makes the Space Invader sound effect. I'm sure it'd be a lot cuter if it was, like, actually in my line of sight, so I didn't have to keep looking down every time I made noise.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Every 2 years, we're gonna fix bugs. Every 2 years, bug fixes. Because they keep fucking everything up and pissing everybody off.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Ensure loadouts. Emoto dashboard placeholder.
You'll please visit us again.
Yeah, it's just kind of how Star Citizen works, Kusanagi.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
I think the bot would be a lot more enjoyable if it was like actually on the dash instead of by my right knee in game. It is a very subtle addition to your cockpit right now. Like I had to turn the music off so I could actually like hear what the bot was doing. I don't think I like the bot in the cockpit of my combat ships because it's gonna be too much of a distraction. Just another thing that I have to kind of keep track of, see what it's doing. For like the C2, yeah, perfect, fine. Put it on the dash and give you some little bit of entertainment. But the game sound effects are basically drowning out its sound effects. The sound of Quantum. I don't even know if I have enough ammunition to complete this mission, but we'll try our best. If anything, we could just steal someone's gun on the site. Wait, what do I... If I do a barrel roll... Give some afterburner. If I black out, don't give a shit. I don't know, guys. I don't necessarily think it's reacting to anything. Now it's dizzy. Yeah, those actually have enough damage penetration to hurt my Hornet. I am not convinced this thing is reacting to my flying. If it is, it's reacting really slowly. Because, you know, desync. That's how Star Citizen works. Yeah, it's a really slow reaction, I think. Do a pop-up attack, maybe. Alarm clock sounds. Wake up, bro. So at what range do I get a pip for this radar? I think I bought a better radar just so I could like lock onto a little further away. And yeah, it's not letting me do that. What an absolute joke. So I have to be like 9. I sacrifice 5 power pips to be able to lock at 900 kilometers, 900 meters. What if I just go down to 2 power pips? I can still lock on. I don't know if I'm hitting them. But yeah, supposedly this is like one of the better combat rated, right? Let's take a look. Make sure it's not like the civilian one still in there. Nope, it's this. I didn't upgrade it. It's the C, the default one.
Shields hit.
How much firepower does it take to like destroy one of these? That's a retaliator, I just realized. You know, I want to tell everybody about a feature from other games. I want to say, what is it, LHX attack helicopter had a MFD, or had like a little pop-up window that actually showed you what you were shooting at and whether if you were hitting or not. I can't tell if I'm hitting anything. Yeah, the Emoto Dashbot just makes random sounds at you, it seems like. I'm wasting a hilarious amount of shots on this. I can't tell if I'm actually hurting it. It's so fucking awful. All right, let's just land. I'm not having any effect on... I'm not even getting, like, hit markers or anything. Use precision mode. Hey, kill block. Does precision mode, like, make it so I can tell if I'm hitting? It would be nice if I had, like, the upper right-hand corner actually had, like, the target. What did I buy? I was gifted an Emoto Dashbot. Yeah, it zooms in. I'm already zoomed in though. Like, you think the precision mode's gonna zoom in even further? No, it's not. Not on my screen. Right click does something completely different. Wait a minute. Why am I every so often getting a crosshair? This helmet doesn't have crosshair functionality, but I have a crosshair now. Why? Oh, there it goes. It's gone now. Nope, it's back. Okay. Is that a dude? No. So on my computer, it's like one of my joystick buttons. One of the buttons on the base. All right. There should be dudes here, right? Are those enemies? I've been told not to kill friendlies. Yeah, I have a crosshair now, and I'm getting hit markers. This helmet should not have this functionality. How's that? Karna? I can deal with the Karna. Oh, I have the tractor beam on my backpack? Well, shit. Oh, you could try the precision mode when we get back to the Hornet. Does this helmet have it? Sport helmet uses sharp red color lighter, blah blah blah. CP low speed crisis. It doesn't say that it has like the with the crosshair functionality.
I'm wounded. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'll get to the bottom.
Yeah, they still have the problem in these missions where it's impossible to tell.
Yeah, we lost one. Got one down. Oh, shit, that hurts. I'll keep them occupied.
Or it's very much impossible to tell, like, who's a bad guy. Unless they're actively shooting at you. Or if they have a marker on them, like...
Bring it. Someone wants to toss. Holy shit. They just
Oh, my frame rate.
Shit. That hurt. They got your cousin. Shit.
Got your cousin.
Today just got into it. Here we go. Oh, jeez. We're getting poached. I need some meds.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be running out of ammo here eventually. Can I put that in my... Yeah, I can. How's this? I hear they're gonna be redoing the Ninetales armor. Like in one of these patches coming up. Nothing in there I want. As far as I'm concerned, like, having NPCs wandering around, NPCs you can't kill wandering around should be a much more difficult mission.
Lost one. Oh, damn it. We're hit. Got a problem. Shit, we're under attack. I got you. Go, go.
The hell is this? That's a player, or a dead former player.
Laying down covering fire. Special delivery. We're getting hit. It's good as shit. We got trouble.
Gotta be careful not to.
You screwed with the wrong people. Changing cover. We're taking casualties.
Gotta be careful not to. Like, these guys are usually, like, unreasonably tough. I don't wanna...
I won't last long here. Move in position.
Make sure we're, like, alone. Finds leg tactical. Same shit. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Hey, Rob. No. It does make everything feel faster, like just having a larger FOV. Maybe I'll keep it like this. All right, let's try precision targeting mode. I mean, the thing with this turret we were targeting over here is that I didn't know if I was hitting the turret itself or hitting like stuff around the turret. There's like shit in front of the turret that could have been intercepting my shots. Oh, I was just doing some random missions. This was the mission, one of the bounty hunting missions. So you can see there's like a bunch of stuff in front of it that could have been hitting instead. It could have been hitting the railings and stuff instead of the turret itself. That could have been the problem. But again, I can't see what I'm shooting at. There's too much UI in the way. You know that a lot of modern airplanes, combat airplanes, have targeting pods, and they have like cameras in those pods with like really hilarious zoom function, so you can see a target several hundred kilometers away, even in the middle of the night. I think that's what we need for our spaceships. Hell, MechWarrior 3 had like zoom, picture-in-picture zoom, which CryEngine can't do without rendering the scene twice, so it's fucking awful. Yeah, that's an orange tally. You want me to like look up its butthole and tell you what pods it has on it? I haven't seen the skin before on the tally, but you know, probably does exist. Looks like it has the default loadout, laser repeaters all over the place. Maybe has the bomb bays. Hard to say without actually being inside of it. I don't know if I can actually get inside. Probably not. Nah. Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it? Lost Tech. Same with like Warhammer 40k or Battletech, where they bombed each other into the Stone Age a couple dozen times, so they lost the ability to develop certain technologies. You want to see the Emoto Dashbot that I got, Rob? This cute little bot that's kind of worthless. Also the reason why my fob I've adjusted so much. He's just right down there and he squeaks at you every so often. That's his job. It makes squeaky sounds at you. Alright. Now here's zoom, here's the precision mode. And I'm gonna say precision mode, not much. Oh. Well, that vape. Okay. I'm gonna say that I softened that turret up. That's why I destroyed it so quickly. That turret was already pretty weak. Okay, so precision mode does have a use for sniping turrets. Make sure all my damage goes to the same fucking spot. Okay, that's so much useful. Click left shift. No, it's afterburner. Right shift. Left shift doesn't do anything. Do I have to be target on like an enemy? I can't target this tally for some reason. There we go. Left shift. Nothing. Okay, so if I hover over like a turret or something, it zooms in even more. How about this Connie? Nothing. Mouse wheel, page up, page down, nothing. Because page up, page down is my normal zoom. Right click for manual zoom. No, right click does nothing. So it's on my joystick, which engages precision targeting mode. Also, I just noticed that precision targeting mode just removes the cockpit entirely to zoom in. That's so fucking stupid. Now that I've seen how the sausage is made. So yeah, I'm pushing a button on my joystick. I don't know what zoom is. Hold the button down. Oh, this is me holding the button down. Release the button. This is me tapping the button. Here's me holding the button down. Mouse wheel, nothing. This is what happens when you have a non-default key binding. Pin select the target. Oh, there's the auto zoom. Oh god, I want that on a button. Turn that shit off. That doesn't do anything. It just automatically zooms in, whether you like it or not. Okay, and holding shift. That's afterburner. Shift right. Not working. Where is precision target? It would be under targeting, right? Targeting. Target cycling. Targeting vehicle targeting. Auto targeting. T. It actually be under like seats and operator modes, like which is like last operator, previous operator, lane application. Cockpit, self-destruct. There we go. Precision targeting, camera tracking. Right alt plus mouse 2. Maximum zoom. I have it unbound. Ugh. Camera tracking is right alt plus mouse button 2. Whatever the fuck that does. Anybody know?
Check fire.
I don't know what it does. And it looks like I have it unbound by default. So let's go over to our joystick here. Let's go over to view. You think this would be under targeting? Okay, so how about this is the hold button though. Okay. Yeah, so you have to actually hold it. Yeah, if I let go of it, it stops being a thing. Let's see here. Yeah, maximum hold. I guess that's supposed to be your aim down sights. Toggle to camera tracking, wherever the hell that is. Yeah, I hate precision targeting. It's a terrible feature. I know, plus my FOV is maxed. Actually, you know what? It actually... Okay, so just by pressing the button to, like, zoom in... Right? Instead of, like, having to engage precision, you can just press the button to zoom into max. All right, let's get out of here. That's a shame about the Emoto Dashbot. It's so subtle. Yes, I'm aware of what precision targeting mode is to do. It's in its name. It's just, I prefer the old system where you just cycle through all the sub-targets. It's like, whatever, I guess. We need to get repaired. They really should have made it so you could repair armor in the field. But it takes, like, I don't know, construction material. Instead of, like, it takes a different material to repair the armor. I don't know. Yeah, I thought the emote bot would be a lot cuter. It just doesn't... Eh. Like I said, it's barely noticeable. And its reactions are so slow to whatever I'm doing that it desync, right? Hey, Sikakari, welcome. Its reactions are so slow, you might as well just say it's on a timer. I have no idea what it reacted to there. Hangar request completed. Where is my hangar request? There it is. I don't even know what it reacts to. Like my afterburner usage. 30 seconds later, it'll make a noise. New bot standing on the chair T-pose. Yeah, so it gets, I think it gets dizzy when you start, like, going all over the place. Why does it make the ringing sound? Like when you're calling something, I guess? Calling ATC. Who has that as a ringer? I don't know why I got out. Oh, that's right. I want to put some stuff away. I think this thing would be better on bigger ships where you're not doing combat. And if it's like on like the Freelancer ships, the Freelancer series of ships, because they have a big dashboard. That's the joke. Do I have any P8AR ammo here? Another good feature. No, I do not. Another good feature, the search function. The hell is this? Pressurized. Oh, that's for like something else. And here's my Palantino Moonfall stuff. Carner rifle, let's take that off. So I feel it's kind of a waste on the Hornet Mark II. Just doesn't feel like it's noticeable, and it doesn't feel like I don't feel its presence. Yeah, it was a gift to me, Rob, to show off. I don't feel its presence inside the Hornet Mark II. Like I said, if it was like the C2 when it was sitting right on that left side monitor right there, where it was easier to see what it was and what it was doing. On the Hornet Mark II, like it's just basically it's like right by your knee. And it's like unless you have a massive FOV and you turn the music off. I'm pretty sure the in-game music would probably drown it out too. Turn on the in-game music. I'm pretty sure this would be enough to drown it out. Do I have I think I have voice on. Yeah. Everything turned down, basically. Because I hate that quantum whine, so that's why I have everything turned down. And then we need to get ammo. A cute little thing has feelings. Okay. I don't need a fourth monitor just to monitor the bot. But even then, its reactions are not really, like, triggering the dopamine reactions in me. It's there. It's cheering because I got fuel. Okay. We do need to do... I don't know if Rob or somebody wants to help me out with this. We need to do these Merc missions. For, like, getting the, saving the fuel tanks, which is... They're a gigantic pain in the ass. You have to escort the dude and save the fuel tanks. I don't know if I can get, like, a team together to do that shit. Yeah, it's these keep fuel tanks safe. Because there's a shit ton of blueprints that are like the Tiger Lily power plant. I think that's an A-rated civilian one. Tiger Lily. I think that Lotus is also A-rated size 2. Bright Rose is A-rated size 1. There's like 3 different 61K missions. Yeah, the 91K is like protected fuel tanks and escort employees. I don't think we did. We still also need to do like the what else? The tactical strike groups to get some more shit from that. We have blueprints from that shit we gotta drop. That's gonna require tactical strike groups gonna require a lot more people. I'm gonna have to like recruit. Hey, money. Does the FR86 drop from that? I got an FR86. I think it was from tactical strike groups. Is that what drops there? Why do I have Wikipedia in there? SCMB mission database. And then we go look at the fabricator. We look at the FR86, which I'm probably never going to craft because it's just way too. It takes double. It takes two things of Stillaron, which fuck you. What blueprints? Red level contract defend fuel tanks. You're right. Escort employees. This is okay. So that's the 336,000 one. Attrition F86. So I did get the 86. But it's nice to see you, E-Money. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I can't find it. I know the Hornet Mark II works. I also got the Concorde, the Lorica, the Narn gun. I can't remember what the Repel and the Incar. I think these are really low level. Size 1 grade D civilian. Ugh, grade D. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. So I could probably do the 91Ks easily. Fabricator. So I need orange level minimum. Red level is the 60,000 one. Exact same blueprint drop rate. It just pays more. And then we have red level fuel tanks, escort employees. So two red levels. Oh, protect, defend fuel tanks, and escort. The other one's protect fuel tanks and escort. Slightly different wording. Attrition 4s, 5, and 6s. The fucking 6 doesn't go on anything. But I would like to get the Concorde, the Lorica, and the Narn gun. The 86 is not that big of a deal. The Tigray is a sensor? It's a radar. Grade B military radar. Okay. Grade B military radar. So it sends this as well. So it sits on the back seat with the co-pilot. So, yeah, oh god. Okay. So the co-pilot gets the least to do something. 1.2 million for this one. So I guess we'll try doing this shit, I suppose. This is 91K. But the 60K drops all the same shit. Regional variants. See how this works out for us. Yeah, if it will, it's with the co-pilot, right? There we go. Do need to get better sensors for this. I think I have some better sensors at Seraphim. I think I dragged some of them over.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, it takes so goddamn long.
Shields online. Okay.
Just some fucking Aurora.
I'll be handling things on this end, Foxtrot. Glad to have you on board. Without the contract side soon.
Target destroyed.
Oh, he actually contains that.
You're here. We could really use your help dealing with these outlaws before they destroy everything. Those bombers are gonna wreck us if you don't stop them.
What bombers?
That showed them a thing or two.
I blew up one. Hey, Fat Daddy. I blew up one Aurora, and they're like, "Oh, that showed them." Yeah, it just rings at me every so often. Await hostile reinforcements. Oh, I appreciate it, Fat Daddy. Ugh.
As if we didn't have enough to worry about. I guess we've got to deal with this now too. All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
All right.
Shields offline.
Yeah, this mission is so slow to complete. It definitely makes it hard to like do by yourself.
Get ready.
Aluminum ore.
Bogey.
Damn it, bombers!
Online.
I'll do something about that.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's an Aurora. I think we can sacrifice some fuel tanks to escort the NPC in.
Target destroyed. Shields hit. Shields offline. Bogey. Shields online.
Things are wigging out. Gotta be careful I don't hit the fucking fuel tanks myself.
Bogey.
Got bombers coming. Gotta take them out before it's too late.
No, he's being attacked by the thing. Oh, that's an actual bomber.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Where you going, nerd?
Look at that. We good? That was a hell of a job you did out there. Not where we would have been.
All right, where's the escort the ship in? I may have to like destroy all the enemies. Do you want to do some mining? I don't know. Did I want to do some mining today? Hey, Jonelle. The streamer. Yes, the streamer.
Target destroyed.
The dynamic music is so bipolar. I kill stuff so quickly, it just can't even keep up. I don't know. I don't feel like I want to do mining.
Where the hell are you going?
I mean, the moles.
Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down!
He just ran into the fucking wall. And I failed the mission. Because the NPC couldn't fucking wait for the goddamn door to open.
I'm sorry, but I need to revoke this contract. Foxwell needs its field operatives to uphold their corporate standard.
Listen, dipshit. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even know how the hell you're supposed to complete that mission then. Maybe we should do some mining, because this shit ain't gonna fucking work. Alright, just get good. Just get good, Vertigo.
Shields offline.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Need you to deploy and defend that site on the double.
Alright, see if the dipshit can fly into the hangar that's open.
Hey there. Glad you can help us out. These assholes are trying to destroy everything we got.
Shields online.
Bomber's coming. Gotta take them out before it's too late.
Oh, so you have like auditing, Jonelle. Yeah. That's what we call auditing, an audit in America, in English. We go through and you check to make sure everyone's actually done their jobs.
No one asking for. Think you can take care of the whole thing?
Mayday! Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Yeah, the Aurora actually has cargo in it.
Like I said, I won't be. I am. Now, all ships in there.
Bogey.
Double checking, yeah. I'm pretty sure the escort ship is safe. Because the ships that are going to attack it don't actually do anything. Yeah, I don't see any hostile ships doing scanning, searching for hostiles, but I don't get any returns. Oh, there we go. Heard a... I'm pretty sure you're going to be safe from that Aurora. More serious than double checking. We need a more serious word.
Target destroyed.
Brought it by doing it so often. I have to like rebuild my refineries completely in Satisfactory because I unlocked some new recipes in Satisfactory that are more efficient and allow me to produce more plastic, but I'm gonna have to like build over 300 new refineries. I have to like destroy all the old refineries and rebuild new ones. But I also need to build my steel factory too, so it's one of those things where you got this old, yeah. You got new projects you need to do, you got old projects you need to do. I could probably put the plastic on hold. Get the steel up and running. I want to watch this guy fly into the goddamn wall. All right, so the door is open. I'm gonna look away for a brief second, see where the bombers are. I'm sure that'll be fine. Look at him. He was able to land. I don't know if that actually ends the mission. Let's go find out. I don't think this bomber's even...
Take care.
Escort ship to hangar. I don't even think he's shooting at the tanks, is he? Oh, he runs right into the tanks. Oh, I love it.
Target destroyed.
So yeah, I don't... Maybe they can blow up a couple tanks every so often, but I think mostly they're more dangerous to themselves. We're testing out this new Emoto bot, and I think this is the only ship I have that can actually mount the stupid thing. It beeps at you every so... That's why my FOV is so wide right now. Ugh. Yeah, the music kind of drowns him out a little bit. Right, we gotta wait. Waiting's the hardest part. I'll drink to that, Jonelle. Four weeks vacation. I think that... No, that list isn't up to date. I need to change out the Origin 890 with the Polaris. That shows you how old that fucking thing is. As long as it's not a 4-week forced vacation, you know, like you lost your job. I haven't owned the 890 Jump since the Polaris was flight ready. That's how old that list is. I'm pretty sure I don't own a Sabre anymore. The Super Hornet, F Hornet, my Wild. Yeah, I don't own the Wild 4 Hornet anymore. I don't own the Sabre anymore. There's nothing like a good forced vacation to, like, rethink your life. I mean, well, you got 4 weeks to put some effort in there, Jonelle. I would recommend working in, like, some sort of, like, windmill that generates electricity, electric energy. Nuclear power, solar power, wind power, maybe electric car manufacturing, electric motor manufacturing. Because with the whole Strait of Hormuz thing going on right now and all the petroleum shit going to crap, I think a lot of nations are going to start looking at green energy and renewables a lot harder now, realizing just how fragile Donald Trump's ego is, and how much that his fragile ego can upset the world order. Everyone's going to be trying to become more energy independent from each other, and renewables. Solar power, wind power, those are a great way to replace petroleum energy, and especially electric cars, electric scooters. I would recommend those professions probably for the near future. You know what the best part about, like, renewables are, like solar power, wind power? You can't outsource that shit. You actually have to have people in the nation, like, next to the power plants to repair them. Become a high voltage electrician, Jonelle. That would be my advice. See if you have, like, a some sort of subsidy, or like windmills. No. Windmills get blown. Unlike you, Rob. Maybe you should show maybe you should go to the bar and show the girls all the kill streaks you got, right, in CS2. Hey, babe, ever slept with a Grandmaster Elite in Counter-Strike? Do you want to? I'm a Master Sergeant in Counter-Strike. I'm a global elite. That's what I'm looking for. Where the fuck is this goddamn enemy reinforcement? I'm able to, like, bullshit with Rob While we're waiting for this stupid mission to complete. This is getting weird now. I mean, your accomplishments in video games aren't exactly that impressive, Jodell. That's what I'm trying to point out here. I'm concierge in Star Citizen. That you can't put that on a resume. I don't think anyone would care about that. Unless they were also concierge. I think, actually, you know what? I think Chris Roberts would care on a job application. If you put that on a job application, Chris Roberts is like, cool, I get like 50% of his paycheck back. I can pay him in JPEGs. How many spaceships in Star Citizen, Jonelle, would it take you to suck my dick? How many spaceships would I have to give you? Is there a number? That's what I would. First of all, that's what I would find out. Is there a number of spaceships or a spaceship in general in Star Citizen that I could give you that you would perform oral sex on me? No, there is no number. There is no negotiations. There's probably someone out there who would suck a dick for a javelin. They'd probably also suck a dick for free if it was the right person, if it was Chris Roberts. Right? Keep that in mind, Jonelle. Jonelle, keep that in mind. There is someone out there who would suck Chris Roberts' dick because it's Chris Roberts. And there's a guy out there who would suck Chris Roberts' dick because it's Chris Roberts and Chris Roberts is giving him an Odin. Even though the Odin is nowhere near finished. It'd just be a promise for an Odin in the future. So you haven't sunk to that level, Jonelle. At least you have your dignity and a job. Which is worth rent. Which is worth paying your rent for. Which will pay your rent. But just keep in mind, you could have a javelin. If you just trade your dignity a little bit. Sacrifice a little bit of dignity. You could sell your dignity. Dignity has a price. Yeah, this mission isn't going.
Shields offline.
We're gonna sit here like bullshitting with people. All right, Jonelle, have a good night. Contract failed. Okay, so I was gonna go away and come back. And then Walton is gonna be like, I am really disappointed in you, Vertigo! You left the mission area! How dare you! Maybe it worked. Maybe if your dipshit fucking mission worked. How fucking dare you? I just want the goddamn blueprints to drop, and apparently this is like one of the hardest missions in the game. What am I looking at? Mercenary, okay. It's gonna be like the 60,000 missions. Challenging cargo haul. Recovery. I thought you were suggesting that I should play Dyson Sphere Program, and I'm just like, that's actually a good suggestion, but I don't need more than one factory game. I got Factorio, Dyson Sphere Program, Satisfactory. I don't need more factory games right now in my life. Wait, what? Why is Stowe's talking to me? Big old mining base. What am I doing here? Keep mining base safe. Does this mission even work? I mean, we went to the mission objective. There is no mission objective here. There's a... whatever the hell that is. That's an M50 or something? No. It's a Zeus? I don't know what that is. It's something that has got some wings blown off on it. Why is base operator the same dude? Oh, that's a Perseus, isn't it? That's a Perseus. For some reason I didn't recognize a fucking Perseus. A new Epstein Island on Mars, yep. Wait, but did I think I disabled him. I think I hit his power plant. Hey, Dovakin. Welcome to the stream where we're not sucking Chris Roberts' dick because he's Chris Roberts. We at least at least require oral sex to be paid in JPEGs. We've discovered how low we're willing to go. We discovered that there's a price, Dovakin. Wait, why is this escort? Oh, he's inside the hangar. I have to escort him to jump. We would not have discovered this low price for oral sex if these missions had worked properly. Did Jared give you more excuses to why the game is bad? Just that they're working on it. But there's these new emoji dashbot that makes noises at you and squints, and if it was actually in a better location, I'd actually appreciate it. But the only ship I know of that can mount this thing is the Hornet Mark II. Well, it's France versus Morocco in an hour. France is the one country you don't want to meet in the World Cup, so of course all the referees are from Argentina. Yeah, I mean, like, when Trump got that one guy unsuspended, I think it was pretty obvious. At least for me, I don't really follow the World Cup that closely, or FIFA. That was kind of like the end of it for me. I'm just like, I don't usually follow the football scene, but I think I'm kind of done at that point. I don't think I'd need to know more. It's soccer. Why can't this guy just jump away right now? Yeah, see, okay, he played that funeral dirge there. Where that guy killed like 30 seconds ago. Ow! Did I run into that piece of shit? I think I did. Alright, whatever. Maybe hit some debris. Needed the ref to win.
More ships arriving. Get ready.
Alright, bro, you're officially far enough away that you can enter quantum of your own volition. You don't need to be escorts you anymore. Jesus Christ. This is so forced and artificial. If they had some sort of quantum jamming zone around the outpost, I'm like, okay, I can see why that's why the escort ship had to go so far away. Oh my god, why did I do that? I woke it up. Look at it teleport. Look at it teleport. Look at it. I'm having flashbacks to like 3.0. This is exactly how it was like to fight Gladiuses and M50s back in those days.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
You would try to line up a shot on them and they'd just be like lurching all over your screen. Oh, it was so fucking awful.
Target destroyed. Shields offline.
Strawberry. No, it's raspberry. There's only one person brazen enough to jam me, to give me the raspberry. Lone Star. I don't know if everybody remembers that Spaceball scene. But the only effective jam is raspberry if you want to like jam someone's radar. You have to give them the raspberry.
Target destroyed.
Nicely done. Like I said, I won't be out.
Are we done? Hey, we finally, after like 3 attempts, we managed to get the missions finished.
You bastards. That was a nice fight out there. Seriously sent out there.
Civilian C2 stop. Will I ever craft one of those? Probably not. For those who don't remember. Like I said, the only effective fruit to jam someone's radar with is raspberry.
There's her princess. She's got company.
Oh no, Spaceballs! And they've already got her in their magnetic beam. Oh well, we're too late. What a shame. I'll just throw in reverse. We'll get out of here.
Barf! No, bad.
Oh, what are we doing risking our lives for a runaway princess? I know we need the money,
Listen, we're not just doing this for money.
We're not doing it just for money.
We're doing it for a shitload of money.
Oh, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. And you're always right. Okay, we save her. But how? The minute we move in there, they're gonna spot us on their radar.
Not if we jam it.
Aha! You're right.
Down scope.
Down scope. Radar about to be jammed.
And this actor's great because he can just make these noises with his mouth.
Shit.
Sir,
What is it?
can I talk to you, please, sir?
It's a good gag. They actually play into it pretty well.
Well,
I'm trying to hear, sir.
you don't need that, Private. We're right here. Now, what is it?
I'm trying to hear, sir.
Now, what is it?
I'm having trouble with the radar, sir.
What's wrong with it?
I've lost the bleeps, I've lost the sweeps, and I've lost the creeps.
The what? The what? And the what?
You know, the bleeps the sweeps, and the creeps.
It's not all he's lost.
Sir, the radar, sir. It appears to be jammed.
Jammed. Raspberry. There's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry. Lone Star.
We just run into him with the camera. Fucking Spaceballs, man. Alright. Back to it. Alright. Well, we managed to get one of those done. And Rob is ranting about FIFA, so let's read some FIFA rants. So Argentina player was in the box of Egypt, and they lost the ball and just fell on the ground like a loser, and then Egypt players took the ball and scored after 18 seconds of that event, and they announced like a foul. Like, what is this? Another time an Argentine player was running with the ball, and he fell because he's a loser, and the player behind got a yellow card for no fucking reason, and then the ref went crazy and gave a bunch of yellow and red cards to Egypt bench for throwing up FIFA racist sign thing. Fucking referee. What? I'm so glad I'm not following this shit. That's why I like video games. Nothing bad ever happens to fans of video games. There has never been any controversy surrounding any video game ever. Because it's video games, right? How could you not? Like, they're super innocent and form of entertainment. How can you fuck up a form of entertainment like video games? Microsoft, like, hold my beer. I'm gonna go buy a bunch of studios and then fire half of them. There we go. So we got... So it looks like if I want the power plants, I have to go to Pyro. If I want these coolers, I have to go to Nyx. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about the whole Spaceballs 2 thing. I hope it's fun. I really do. But what I find funny isn't exactly what everyone else finds funny. I remember when, like, Guardians of the Galaxy 2 came out and people were legit mad over the dumb jokes in it, and I was just like, you know this movie's made for kids, right? It's not... It's made for, like, people a lot younger than you. It's like, his name is Taserface? That's a stupid joke. Yeah, that's a joke you would tell, like, someone between the ages of 8 and 14 that they maybe would find funny. I went over to my friend's house, and he had, you know, his kids are there playing Halo with us. And I remembered a joke. And I remember we were talking about geese and, like, how they export Canadian, like, anguish and anger and whatnot. That's why Canadian geese are so irate. I remembered a bird joke. I turned to my my friend's kid and asked him, "Hey, you ever seen, like, those geese flying in that V formation in the air?" Like, yeah. You ever notice that one side has more birds on it than the other side? Like, yeah. You know why that is? He goes, why? That's because that other side has more birds on it. Now you know a good bird fact. There's more birds on that side. That's why it's so lopsided. He just fucking rolled his eyes at me. He was just like, oh god, Uncle, get the fuck out of here. But that's a perfect joke to tell an 8-year-old. Why are there more birds on that side?
Move this man!
And some people legit get mad about that because the movie's not made for them. They're like, why aren't the jokes funny? Because you're not the demographic for the movie. Remember that scene from Guardians of the Galaxy 2 where they do, like, those 100, like, jumps through like subspace or something, and they all make those really funny faces that are all distorted and whatnot. Yeah, that's for the kids. That's why that's in the movie. Sometimes I have problem remembering that too, that sometimes a piece of media is not targeted at me. And I was just like, boy, this joke was kind of stupid. It's like, oh, because that joke wasn't for me.
Mayday, mayday,
Are you drinking milky tea, Vertigo? No. I am drinking green tea. Decaf green tea, and it's delicious. I usually don't put milk in my tea. I prefer lemon or sugar. Sometimes I'll put like milk in there and it's just like, eh. I prefer milk in my coffee. That's probably the cup. Makes it, it's a white cup, makes it look a little milky. But as a green tea purist, you're not supposed to put anything in it. Nothing. British tea, yes. Chai, yes. You can put all sorts of stuff in there. If you're drinking if you're taking your tea English, milk, sugar. If you're doing the American style, it's usually like sugar and lemon. I call my toilet the gym instead of the John. That way I can tell people to go to the gym the first thing in the morning. That's a good one too. If I can remember telling my friends that. Oh, I should just like get a piece of paper and write gym on it. Yeah. I should go to the toilet like later today and write gym on it. Why did you name the toilet Vertigo? Why did you name the toilet? That way you fat asses can tell people you're going to the gym every morning.
Target destroyed.
That's a good joke. I like it. Tech Zero. Another good one is my friend's taking a piss on the side of the road. He had to take a piss. So we pulled over. So he had left out, went into the bushes to take a piss. And I'm like, hey, don't you know that's illegal? He's like, what? Taking a piss on the side of the road? No, a grown man's holding the child's cock. There's another good one. If you ever get into that scenario, try to remember that joke. I would unironically like the ability to name my toilet in Star Citizen, just as a fucking joke. And it doesn't even work. That should be a good April Fool's joke. They released like a septic sucking chip, like some sort of a variant of the Starfarer or the Starlight that's designed to clean out septic tanks and has like naming reservations. So you can name it. Hey, we're done with fuel tanks. Protect ramming fuel tanks. I'm sorry, it's remaining fuel tanks. I did tell my other friend. My other friend had his kid there too, and he's a teenager. So I told him a few more adult type jokes, like, "What do you call two lesbians in a canoe?" He's like, "What? Fur traders." What do you call it? What do you call a mix between an elephant? What do you get when you cross an elephant with a rhinoceros? I don't know what. Elephant, I know. Another good. No, one of my favorite jokes. He's old enough. He's able to hear that stuff. Hey, what are you doing? Wait, calm down there, Mr. Escort. One of these days, look at these fucking escort quests to work. Worth of shit. Oh my god. Watching him just lurch all over the place. Oh, it's another joke I told him. There's a blonde, a brunette, and a redhead. They're driving through Death Valley and the car breaks down. And the nearest town was going to be a couple miles walk, so they all decided to take something from the car to make the journey easier. The brunette, being the smart one, she takes some water because it's a hot day in Death Valley and they're going to need water to make it to the next town. The redhead, being the second smartest, she takes some food. Makes sense. They may get hungry on the way over and they keep their energy up. And the blonde starts taking the car door off. And everybody's like, what the fuck are you doing? And the blonde says, well, if we get hot, we can just roll the window down. I am not endeared to this Emotobot. I do not find him endearing at all. I have to say. I like the idea of the Emotobot more than I actually like having the Emotobot in my ship with me. Is there a phrase for that? The thought of something being more endearing than the actual item itself? Consumerism. That's what it's called. The idea that buying things is gonna make you happy. I'm sorry, Tex. I'm not upset at you, Tech Zero. I'm more upset about CIG. I appreciate the gift, but the gift has not brought me happiness. I thought it was gonna be cuter, honestly. But then I just start seeing past the veil, you know, that whole Wizard of Oz thing, where pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Well, unfortunately, I can't. In my mind, this thing is just making random noises. That's what it feels like. Oh, hey, there's an X85 here. 85X. Cool. It just feels like it's just making random noises. It doesn't feel responsive enough to actually mean anything. It's like sharing a cockpit with someone who has Tourette's. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. That's how I interpret this thing. It's just like it has Tourette's. I mean, if it could actually operate the Super Hornet's turret, we could have a Tourette syndrome, right? That would be nice, CIG. Can we get that? Can we get this fucking thing in a turret and have it operate the turret for me? Nah, the best we can do is we can make a little robot that make noises. It makes like it's like a chew toy. A dog. It's like having a dog that's just like loves this little squeaky chew toy. 3 a.m. in the morning. Wait. Just constantly chewing on that fucking thing. It's squeaking all hours of the night. That's my review for this thing. It's just that it feels like it's just on a timer. That's all. That's what it feels like right now. And I can't appreciate the cute faces it makes. Maybe makes because the placement of the cockpit flare item is by my knee. So instead of being someplace where I could appreciate it, and this is a huge problem that Star Citizen has. We can talk about this in more depth when I land here in repair. That you're really stretched thin for just UI elements, right? I talked about this earlier today. We were talking about like someone came in and was talking about like I can't Kit Kat. Yeah, Kit Kat came in here and talked about it. Bruno, I could never find my hangers when I go land. And Star Citizen is certainly getting to the point where they're kind of stretched thin for what they can actually put on screen. I mean, we can go back to the default MFDs. I think they work on this ship. If we can find them here. Because I have the advanced MFDs turned on. There we go. Go HUD. And turn on the basic. Well, you can turn off the MFD casts, which helps clean up stuff a little bit. And go back to... Here's what the here's what your default MFDs, what everybody sees when they get into the ships for the first time. To me, this is useless. Because I have to look down to see these to read these tiny icons down here. And I can't even read this. What is this? This says gear. I had to zoom in to read what this was. But when I'm like this at 125, doesn't help. If I go to 90, probably will be a bit better. If we go down to 95, this is what I usually play at most games. Even with 95, I can't even read that. File, edits, paste, zoom out. Because what you've done here, here's the mistake you've made, CIG. I can see it in the preview for OBS, but on my screen, I can't fucking read this on my monitor. What you've done is you've taken a solid color, right? Where's this? Fill, solid fill. You've taken this solid color here, like that, and then you've written a word inside. We need a smaller brush. Can we actually do that? I don't know how to fucking work this. This is like a new thing. For some reason, there's Copilot. Why is there Copilot in Paint? Microsoft. Where is my brushstroke size selector? Remember where that was a thing where you can actually select the sizes of the brushes? Also, we have layers. That's cool. I'm going to be using GIMP for that. So what you've done... Where's the erase? What you've done is you've used the eraser function. Oh, it's over here. And then you've wrote the words gear. Right? And this would work. Let me make that A a little bit more defined. For a landing gear, this would work with this sort of setup, this high contrast setup. But what you've decided to do is you've added a whole bunch of bloom around the icon, right? Like this. You've added a whole bunch of bloom around it. That bloom bleeds in to here. I don't know if I can actually, like, add bloom to this, but I could do it in, like, So the two colors are very close to each other because this color, the black color, bleeds into the clear color. And you also have the problem of the background bleeding into your holographic UI. And because this is just like a clear space, whatever's behind it, and if it happens, whatever happens behind it happens to be a complementary color that's very close to this neon green color, it ends up filling this gear word in to the point where it's illegible. So allow me to dissect what's wrong, what's absolutely fucking wrong. That's a butt plug. I just realized wherever the fuck the icon that is, that's a butt plug. Sorry, I just noticed, folks. I've never zoomed in this close to the UI to notice that some fucker put a butt plug in there. Oh, it's a weight icon. Whatever the fuck this is for. So yeah, like there's your fucking problem with your goddamn user interface, right? I could read this, but if I scooch this over to something that's a bit brighter than this shaded area, like it just completely washes it out. And also everything's really small. Like, my eyes are not that good anymore. That's why I prefer the advanced HUD on everything. And it has, like, there's labels, too, you can turn on and off. All the labels do is it changes the iconography, the hieroglyphics, into actual words. And it actually makes them bigger, so I can understand that, like, oh, this is coupled. But yeah, how do you even fucking read this? So you have that problem. right? Where you turn on the advanced HUD. So you look at the advanced HUD, has its own problems. The advanced HUD is easier to read for like flights. You have your pitch ladder, you have your compass up here, you have your afterburner fuel, you have your speed, you have icons for like if you're coupled, decoupled, you have your heading, your G-force, your little G-force cross here. And you have your thruster directions and whatnot. You have your SCM gun mode, nav mode up here. You have your decoys, noises, and whatnot. I think this is your G-force indicator here. You have your altimeter, radar altimeter. You have your velocity indicator. I think that's what it is. You have your speed, your forward speed, I think. You have your fuel gauges over here. And if you put this Emotobot, and plus you have your radar, if you put this Emotobot like right here, it's more crap. Let me turn on MFD cast as well. And then, of course, you have the MFD cast, you have your ship here, and then you have your enemy ship here, plus you have your comm system up here, you have your weapon grouping up here. And then you have your hunger and thirst meters down lower left, and then you have, like, also, like, chat, global chat here. So if you put the Emoto Dashbot right here, which would make sense, you are flooding the screen with a ton of stuff. Even with the default UI, SCM mode, you still have a whole bunch of stuff right where the Emoto would be. CIG's kind of fucked themselves over in this regard. And I think I have a really old meme about this. Let's see if I can find it. It's a video game related meme. It's an old one. Like here's Wing Commander Privateer. Even its UI could get kind of busy sometimes. This was like the starting ship. No, this is the Orion. One of the ships. It's fucking claustrophobic as shit. I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do it. I don't think I have it. I'm looking for it. Talking about how much the view can be taken back before the player experience nausea. Yeah, before they start having like aneurysms. Well, what I'm thinking of is, let's see here. Let's see if this fucking meme, this fucking image, specifically this top one. This is the one I'm remembering. We're getting to this point in Star Citizen where there's just too much on the screen, and you're gonna add like the Emoto Dashbot, right? This is an old fucking meme. This is like, let's see here. The gun I recognize from Far Cry 2. These are fucking Duke Nukem 3D. This is from Deus Ex. This is an achievement for like the original Xbox, the first Xbox, I think. I like the semen remaining one. Fingerless glove meter. Press X to not die. I think I remember these meters. I think these are from like Deus Ex Invisible War. I think when's your health, when's your damage meter or some shit. You got Clippy in here. The original Claude bot. But yeah, we're getting to the point where Star Citizen's got way too much going on its screen. And CIG is trying their goddamnedest to figure out how to stop that. I mean, they redid the radar to the point where the radar is fucking pointless. I don't even, like, read the radar most of the time when I'm flying. It's garbage. As opposed to, like, the radar in, like, Wing Commander Privateer, which actually kind of had some use. This fucking thing. At least the radar was up here and kind of showed you which directions the ships were. The center of the radar is like this, the middle of your screen, and then you have right, left, above, and below, and then you have the rear segments back here. So if something's in this very outside ring, it's behind you. Probably directly behind you. It's behind you and to the right, behind you and to the left, behind you and top, behind you and below. But yeah, for some reason, CIG decided that they're just going to keep fucking up the radar. And it's actually not that bad on the Hornet Mark II. On the Gladius, it's worse because they cut out a portion of the ship hull right here, this little V section on the Gladius, to actually make it transparent. So the radar actually, like, overlays the game world. And that ends up making the radar absolutely illegible in certain lighting conditions. I'm going to restock. We got that Ready Player One. This fucking scene.
Shareholders won't be happy.
It's not our job to make them happy. It's our job to make them money.
But once we launch this little baby, they're gonna flip.
We call this Pure O2. This is the first of our planned upgrades. Once we can roll back some of Holiday's ad restrictions, we estimate we can sell up to 80% of an individual's visual field before inducing seizures.
Before inducing seizures. There you go. There's probably more to that there, but that's kind of how I feel sometimes about Star Citizen. Except it's just like the UI team just doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Just kind of fiddling around trying to figure out what players will allow before they get motion sick or something. I mean, the MFD stuff isn't a bad idea. Like, you could move some of this stuff to the MFDs. Like, get rid of this comm screen, where the fuck this is. Get rid of that. We don't need that. That could be moved to the Moby Glass. Like, who am I connected to right now? This weapon grouping shit over here, again, that could be moved to an MFD, like a weapon MFD. Right? Same with the ammo count. A lot of this stuff, like, replicates what MFDs already do, so just give ships more MFDs, and then put them in places that make sense. Industrial ships, yeah, MFDs nuts. Industrial ships only get 2 MFDs, combat ship gets 4. Done. Hey, there's an Asgard. No, that's a Shiv. I recognize his dirty booty hole. Alright, let's go kick some more butt. Investigation. Man, finding these damn missions is also a chore. It's like trying to find good Stellaron. There we go. Ugh. See, I desperately wants, like, next-gen... a next-gen user interface. Where we're starting to get to the point where it's like a parody of a user interface. They're too much of a resource hog. I thought that was supposed to be the whole point of their building blocks. Right? They were supposed to, like, building blocks that shit. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know about a lot about programming, so I'm not entirely sure what effort goes into making the but I've seen other games that have given up on, like, physicalized gauges and whatnot in the cockpit. Hawken was one of those games that gave up on, like, they very early on in Hawken development, they actually had gauges placed that actually, like, moved and whatnot depending on what happened in the game world. And then later on towards, like, release, Hawken got rid of that, just did, like, the usual, you know, overlay. So like I said, I don't know exactly. I've seen other game dev companies just kind of give up on the idea of physicalized overlays. iCache. They don't talk about it. So either it's, like, fully implemented or they've given up on it. Just because they're not talking about it doesn't mean they're not using it. They haven't given up on MFDs entirely. You're still getting ships with them installed. Right? That was also the same thing with, like, Wing Commander. You know, Chris Roberts. I'm trying to remember if Wing Commander 4 had cockpits. I don't think Wing Commander 4 had cockpits for their spaceships. I think Wing Commander 3 did. But I think Wing Commander 4 got rid of the cockpits. In fact, Wing Commander 1 2 had, like, fully fleshed out cockpits with gauges and shit all over them.
Let's head off.
That was, like, one of the big drawing features of, like, Wing Commander 1 and 2. They banned in favor of replication layer iCache means. I think that they may have just, like, renamed the technology. I don't know if they've, like, abandoned it entirely. And that's the thing. Again, I talked about this earlier, like, version numbers and patches. Same with, like, technology labels. Like, you just relabel something whatever the fuck you want. CIG could still be using a little bit of the iCache tech on the back end. You know, a little bit of this and that. And they just like, no, we got to refactor the whole technology to actually work with. Or they could have just, like, depreciated it entirely. Kind of like how I do with some of my blueprints in Satisfactory, where I build a blueprint that I think I'm going to use, and then I find, like, a huge flaw with it. I'm just like, oh, I can't use this blueprint anymore. Instead of deleting the blueprint, I'll just, like, depreciate it, just drag it down to where I can't see it anymore. Because maybe someday I'll use it again. Maybe I'll use it. Maybe I'll use that blueprint. I put a whole bunch of time and energy into this blueprint. Maybe I'll find some use for it later. I don't want to just throw it away. Yeah, don't get angry. Don't fly angry. Don't fly angry about master mode. Didn't work out with iCache, yeah. And that I will defend CIG on this. That happens in every game development. There's a game called, was it The Magic Mirror, which actually kind of goes over, like, game development and a lot of stuff that goes on in game development. And it's kind of worth playing just to kind of see, like, how the sausage is made. It's one of those puzzle games. But it talks. It has a lot of the game is just like, well, here's how kind of video games are made, and the personality behind video games, the kind of people that thrive in those environments. And one of the mechanics is you have this. You have the ability to steal, like, code from entities within the game world and, like, merge them with other entities to, like, make new entities. And this is like a fucking 5 to 6 year old game, like almost 10-year-old game now. Magic Mirror, like one of the one of the puzzles requires you to crash the game by using an entity that's capable of infinitely replicating itself. And the entity is still within the code. Because instead of just deleting the entity from the code together, they just moved that entity off to its own little area, so it couldn't affect the rest of the game world. And that's sometimes what happens, is you just isolate stuff, so you have a whole bunch of dead code that just doesn't activate at all, because there's no way to access it. And that happens. But I will not defend CIG on is taking like 14, 15 years to release a single player game. That is just poor management, as far as I'm concerned. Telling us in 2016, oh, it's going to be ready to go next year, 2017, 2018, 2019, and then you just stop talking, and then we just have to fight over this fucking roadmap thing. Making 2 games at once with an unproven studio is a shit idea. Maybe you start with 1 game, get that in a good state, and then you work on a different game. Like every other fucking studio that has been in existence forever. You get 1 game to the point where you're ready to release, bug test it, polish, whatever, and then you start working in pre-production on your next game. But Chris Roberts being such an egotist, he's like, nah, bro, we can do this. This is gonna be easy. Never mind, Chris Roberts has actually worked in the game industry, so he should know this lesson. Like, he should know kind of roughly how these projects go. Because he actually did make Wing Commander 1 and 2. He actually directed and delivered a movie. Right? Wing Commander, the movie. He was kind of involved with Freelancer. There's a bunch of projects he was involved with over the years. So, I mean, I just lay this at the fleet of Chris Roberts. The guy should have known better, but he decided that his balls were big enough that he could fuck that horse. My dick is big enough. I could fuck her. And now they have to release apology videos because everybody's mad about about 4.8. Can it simply be implemented? Yeah, I'm sure all the fucking cutscenes that they're working on, all the mocap they're doing, I'm sure that stuff could just be immediately ported over to Star Citizen, right? All the very bespoke world assets that they're making for Squadron 42. They even mentioned that at one of their episodes about how they have a very specific Idris model for Squadron 42 that cannot be. That's one of the thing that was holding like the Idris release back. Because the Idris they had that was walkable in Squadron 42 had a lot of, like, spoilers in it or some horse shit. Just more excuses. It was very specifically made for Squadron 42 and the stuff they needed for Squadron 42. So if they released that model to Star Citizen, things wouldn't be proper, so they had to, like, strip out some of the stuff they put in just for Squadron 42 and give us a more generic PU version of the Idris. I remember there was like a studio. I can't remember. I talked about this before, but I can't remember the article. There was an article written about a studio. There was an interview with a studio head, and they were talking about making a sequel for a game, and they were using the exact same. They were going to use a lot of the assets from the first game in the second game, the sequel. And they're like, it should be a lot faster, right? It should be a lot faster. We just use a lot of the same art assets, and we just Bob's your uncle. We don't have to build we don't really have to do a lot more building. And apparently they were wrong. Apparently they were like, oh shit, it's a sequel. People expect more from us. I don't know what to tell you guys. Telling us that Star Citizen wasn't going to the Squadron 42 wasn't going to affect the development of Star Citizen was just a load of horse shit. In hindsight, what Chris Roberts told us, like, oh, you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. Like, Squadron 42, we'll just use everything developed for Squadron 42 will be... I'm sure the netcode that they're working on for Star Citizen is totally going to be useful in Squadron 42. They'll get all the mileage out of that shit. Those distribution centers they're building for the persistent universe, they'll use those in Squadron, right? Xenothreat, the Xenothreat event, the Siege of Orison event, yeah, we're gonna be doing that in Squadron. Recco Battaglia, all the work that CIG's put into Recco Battaglia, yeah, that's gonna be used in Squadron. We're gonna have open world mission givers like Red Dead Redemption, right? We're gonna be wandering around the if it was like Wing Commander Privateer, if it was more similar to Wing Commander Privateer, I could see. But it's gonna be like Wing Commander, not Wing Commander Privateer. It's not gonna be like this open universe or Freelancer. It's not gonna be this open universe romp through the stars. It's gonna be like a military campaign. You're gonna have a little bit of like latitude to like go where you want in a solar system, or around like a certain points of certain objectives. You're gonna be able to fly around a little bit, but I don't even know about that anymore. I don't even notice the bot anymore because I went down to my usual 95. It's just out of my view. So I don't know what other bots, what other ships this thing is compatible with that I own. The game drowns it out. So I barely notice it. It's in a very inconvenient location to notice, out of my line of vision.
Please, if you hear this, help me.
Rendezvous with the ship. And it's so desynced from what's happening on screen that I feel like it's just making random noises on a timer. I have to remember not to kill this guy. I have to escort him. Hey, bro, you know you can go into nav mode. Go faster, right? This guy just charges his shields and if he's just gonna sit there, I'll just let him sit. Oh, there he goes. Now he's starting to, like, think about it. He's gonna wake up. Rosenblatt? Rosenblatt. Hugo Rosenblatt. Is he Russian? Yeah, well, I don't know. I have to pull my C2 out and see if it actually has a hangar flare. It would be great on industrial ships like the Freelancer, Starlancer. On ships that don't have a lot really going on the screen. Oh, what the fuck? Did the motherfucker? I don't know what happened there. Protect remaining fuel tanks from. I think the ship I was escorting blew up, flew into the hangar again. I honestly would have to go back and watch the, I have no idea what happened there. I literally have to go back and watch. Apparently he hit 88 miles an hour. Story, the persistent universe and squadron. Fly, attack fuel tanks. Oh. Hey, bro, you know he's gonna wait. Yeah, well, Hugo Rosenblatt. I was having fun making fun of the. I was making fun of the guy's name, and I was enjoying that. My own cleverness. Yeah, failed. Hugo Rosenblatt. Is he Russian? Yeah, like everything. Did I head too far out of the mission area? Is that what caused it? Because everything was at 100%. The escorting target wasn't taking any damage. That's the only theory I have. It's just I went too far outside the mission area and I failed. Chat, am I in the wrong here? I don't know what to tell you guys. Just even the simplest of missions are just a pain in the butt. It's like you got like several things that are awful stacked together. You have to defend this piece of shit. You have to escort them. These missions are so fucking easy, but yet they're so difficult to complete. They're easy and difficult. They're honestly, like, they're so easy to complete, they're probably beneath me in terms of, like, skill level, but they're almost impossible to complete cleanly, because I don't know what triggers their failure sometimes. Fucking hangar doors don't fucking open. Cocksucker flies into the goddamn hangar doors and blows up, and the mission failed. Like, that wasn't on me. Try to go shoot down one of the attacking ships that spawned in to attack the escort guy. Oh, sorry, you went a contact. Did I just lose all my weapons? They're still attached to the ship. I almost died. Are you fucking kidding me? Just saw my life flash. Another fucking thing. You warp in to a fucking structure and it kills you. Boy. Just, it wasn't there when I came out of Quantum. It was there when I came out of Quantum. Like I said, like what I'm ranting about is just like I'm failing these missions for a lot of it's not my fault. Not even like the sun was in my eyes kind of fault. It was like the developers are incompetent kind of faults. Need a break from this shit. I do. I'm actually thinking about my Satisfactory factory in the back of my mind right now. Thinking about how I need to unfuck my train line to the swamp area, to the swamp coast. I was gonna send a train through an area, this really, really narrow canyon area, and then I realized just how bullshit, how fucking awful it is to put a train through that area. And I'm thinking I should just like belt everything out because it would be a lot easier. Put all the miners down because there's this fucking area of like 7 coal spots, and it's in this area that's like really convoluted and hard to navigate through. And I'm thinking to myself, I put all the fucking rails in last night. I feel like that was a huge waste of time when I could have just like ran conveyor belts over the terrain and just move it into an area where it's easier to put like a train depot down. I mean, I went through the whole trouble of like running a train line through there, and then I'm just like, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking to myself, there has to be a better way, and that better way was just use conveyors. Just use your fucking conveyors, Vertigo. I have tier Mark 3 miners, so it's not like I can actually... It's not like the miners can produce any more. We're at that point in Satisfactory where it's just like, okay, that's it. That's all the resources you're getting out of these fucking miners. The only way to get more is like through the recipes you unlock. It's just my I'm here like playing Star Citizen, but my mind is like playing Satisfactory. Because Satisfactory is a game that works. It has updates, and they don't break the fucking game when they release an update. And this motherfucker is complaining about me leaving him. I got multiple mission objectives to do. Pretty sure that Aurora is disabled. Escort this piece of shit. The problem with Satisfactory is like there's no combat. It's all just building factories and whatnot. But that's what it says on the tin, right? You go out and you buy a can of tuna, and you open it up and you find that there's tuna inside that can, and you're like, oh fuck, man, there's so much tuna inside this can. Well, that's what you bought. We're gonna go complain like, oh man, this fucking factory building game called Satisfactory. All you do is build fucking factories all day in it. Yeah, that's kind of what they built it for. Oh my god, this son of a bitch. Everything's teleporting, even the escort ship. But yeah, after we get this mission done, we'll take a break. I have no idea where this guy's going. Oh, and yeah, I really don't know. He's got that fucking jump drive from like Event Horizon. Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see. Lawrence Fishburne had the best reaction to that fucking ship in that movie. Everybody's getting killed and raped by demons. And Lawrence Fishburne was like, fuck this, let's leave. We're gonna fire tactical nuclear warheads into this ship until I'm satisfied that it's destroyed. And then the demons are like, no, you're not. And then the movie begins.
Where the hell are you going?
Most valid crash out any horror movie. We're leaving. And that should be it. All right, and the escort pilot cannot possibly run into any asteroids. That's just impossible. Can a dolphin? I mean, supposedly, with the way they gather tuna, hunt tuna, or farm tuna in the wild, like dolphins get caught up in the gill nets they use to hunt tuna. So yeah, apparently there is some dolphin in every can of tuna. Hey, EXO! Thanks for that resub.
_X_
Appreciate it.
_D_ U_ S_ just resubscribed for 107 months.
107 months, everybody. EXO has been here for a long time. Can't get rid of the guy. Ugh. Ugh. Long time, yep. Wish I had a list of like... So this mission's probably broken again. Wish we had like a list of blueprints you've unlocked, other than like having to open up the refinery thing, the fabricator. But yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna go. Just ban him, Bert. But I don't want to ban him. Don't want to. Just make another account. Yeah, so I think this guy's kind of fucked. Oh my god. Alright, let's head back to Bajini Point. It's probably time for a break for Vertigo. Go get a snack. Stretch my legs and come back and keep trying, I suppose. I don't have to really, like, push hard for these blueprints. I do want to get, like, the next level of mission unlocked, which means I have to go through this shit. Or maybe I just have to do, like, the, just any.
Fight's over here, genius.
Of the, what is the Hawk Row? No. Walton, whoever the fuck his name is. Unlock that. So I would like to get the civilian shields unlocked at some point. Do another run through Hyperion. Get my Palantino set. I do need to get the Palantino Moonfall backpack. There is a backpack for the Palantino set that I've unlocked. I know it could be unlocked at distribution centers. Yeah, I know, right? Let's just take a break and let's go look for that Moonfall backpack. How about it, Vertigo? Find something that actually works. I don't know if they still exist in the game, but they didn't put backpacks in for the blueprints, so there's no Moonfall backpack. Probably because CIG couldn't figure out what stats would change. How about CIG? You just put the damn dumb item in, and nothing changes, right? You just craft a backpack, and the backpack is just the backpack, but it goes with the rest of the suit. That would be my recommendation. I can't even remember which. I'd have to Google it. This is the Hornet Mark II. Also, we have the Emotobot, which honestly I can't appreciate because it's nowhere on my dashboard. So I'm probably going to take it off and find a bigger ship to put it on. It's not appropriate for the Mark II Hornet. I'm surprised CIG can't put out their own list of what ships have that flare dashport. Hornets. I'm surprised they can't put out a list of ships that have it. Hold on a second here. I have a suspicion. I have a suspicion that Urkel has it. That there's a flare port. Paint's empty. Exodus, Iraq, shields. That's the Polaris. We know the Polaris doesn't have a flare port. We do know the Hornet Mark II does. So let's go to Anvil. Hornet Mark II. And see if it has paints, radars, thrusters. No. Urkel does not have a flare port listed. Has a flight blade. It could just be like Urkel decided to not implement it because it's such a tiny little thing. How about SP Viewer? Maybe SP Viewer is more autistic. Maybe they decided to go a little bit harder. Yes, okay. Updates. I click update and it's just like the same screen. Alright, so the A Hornet is what I have. Flight controller, life support, radar, countermeasures, cargo, customization. That's your paints. And then we have hanging flare, cockpit flare. There is a place where you can find what ship has flare. SP Viewer has it. I knew the fan base. So what other ship do I have? How about the 350R? It has a hanging flare. What is this? Nope. Cockpit flare static. So you can put the Emoto dashbot in here if you wanted to. So 350R. It's not me. Whoever coded SP Viewer smart. How about the 600i? It does cockpit flare static. Hanging, which is what? Nothing, near as I can tell. It also has paints. Best in show. What other ship do I have? I have the 350R. I have the Razor. Does the Razor have customization? Paint Razor. So it just has the paint. How about the Hornet Mark 1? Because I have a Mark 1C. It does. It also has a flare static and flare hanging. Carrick. Hannibal Carrick. It has... what's that? Flare hanging, and of course got the skins. Pisces C8X Expedition. It has flare static, so the Pisces would work. Let's check the C2. I'm gonna have to like go to the restroom here in a little bit. It should. Flare static and flare hanging. And of course has the paints. How about the Star Lancer? TAC specifically, if the TAC has it, the Max should have it too. Nope, I see 3 slots, hanging and static and paints. So yes, the Star Lancer TAC has one. How about the Freelancer? Okay, so Star Lancer, we're gonna check the Max to see. If the TAC has it, the Max should have it, but we're gonna double check. And sure enough, static and hanging and paints. How about the Freelancer? So there you go. Freelancer, hanging. Yes, so the Freelancer has a static and hanging as well. So somebody could go through the entire fucking list of ships through SP Viewer and make a list of ships in a thingamabobber, a Google sheet, and post that somewhere. All right, but Vertigo's gonna take a piss and get a snack and stretch my legs, and we'll be right back, and we'll go do maybe some hunting at distribution centers for a Palantino set Moonfall backpack. We'll see you in a minute, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Hey, it's the Nubifier. There's that guy. Star Citizen fan. Give a shout out to Nubifier. If Twitch wants to load. I wonder if Nubifier actually has anything to do with Star Citizen these days, because what Nubifier is mostly known for is, like, summarizing Star Citizen broadcasts. No, it's,
So, Nubifier, ha, ha, what do you have for us this time?
Nom 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 nom. Got some stir fry. Speaking of tuna, I have, like, what is it, serrano peppers, onions, carrots, potatoes, and some tuna fish. I have a really crappy stir fry. Rice and soy sauce. So, spicy. I could feel it burn in my tongue. So good, though. Awesome. I'm trying to think of how to infiltrate the hostile. We'll probably need a ground vehicle of some kind, like a nurse or rover wouldn't be a terrible idea. I need to buy one. I fully expect them to shoot at me. And then we need a ship that can haul a nurse or rover around. Which would either be the Carrack or the C2. Oh, that's so good. All right. This person's like, first person to send me 3 million gets 5 back. That's literally a Ponzi scheme. A one-person Ponzi scheme. That is actually kind of funny. All right. Oh, I actually have that stuff still. All right. Where can I find the Palantina Moonfall set? Uh... 5 months ago. Between 2 rooms, find a long time to see backpacks. This place is quite a few, but new, but it's expected spots. Note this room must be called the storehouse. Some DC have it on the other side, so good luck hunting. So it's in the storehouse. Alright. Like I said, we just want the backpack. Like to pray with bandit NPCs like to pray. So I guess we'll head over to pray. All right. So let us. So we're gonna take the C2 over. We'll unmount the emote good from the Hornet Mark II. Equip. Mount him to the C2. Save changes.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Ensure the loadouts. All right. And then, where do we buy a Nurser Rover? Ursa Medevac. Where can we buy this? Bluesky. Are you fucking kidding me? The only place you could buy a Nurser Rover right now is fucking Bluesky. That is absolutely disgusting. I legit feel sick just reading that. The only fucking place you're able to buy one. How about a C8X Pisces? Fuck that. You know what also fits into a C2 of Pisces? C8R. Pisces Rescue. Look at that, Area 18. So we'll go to Area 18.
Welcome to the ASOP.
These motherfuckers.
Vehicle selected.
Yeah, you can. You can rent it. It is rentable. Watch this. So we go find the Medevac. RSI Ursa Medevac, right? And it's rentable at Bluesky! You could rent it at Bluesky. Get fucked. Just absolutely get fucked. Yeah, I want to fly all the way to fucking Bluesky to rent a fucking ship that I could buy there for roughly the same amount. Sounds like a brilliant fucking idea. Alright, we need to get the Palantino set out. That is the most garbage fucking thing. No, he was asking if I could rent it, not if it's rentable. You can't rent it, Vertigo. Like, no, you can. Alright, get this stuff off. I don't really care about this set that much. The fuck? Yeah, every time it does that, it decides to, like, switch over from, like, that view to this other view. You're going to be asking me, Vertigo, what are you hunting? Hunting the fucking backpack. I have the Moonfall suit. Just don't have the backpack to go with it. Is this one the crafted one? I can't tell. Crafted P4AR. No, it's not. It's just a normal one. I don't even know if I'm going to use these grenades. I mean, like, you should be able to rent it at Area 18, but it used to be at Area 18, but now it's not anymore. I need a tractor beam. I got a tractor dream. I had one in my backpack, but I lost it. I don't have one in here. I probably have like dozens of them at. Get rid of this guy. You only need one bottle. At least I only need one bottle. The rest of you guys probably need more. I don't think I have any more ammo for this guy. You could probably just head down to, I had to head down to Area 18 anyways, so you just buy ammo down there. And a tractor beam. They're basically ready to go. We also need... What's this in here? Oh, look at that. There is P4AR mag, there's P6LR. Alright. How much is the Pisces rescue? It's gonna be a lot more expensive. $500,000. Always check. Always double check. So we're up to 3.5 mil. So yeah, it's gonna take me down to like 2.9. So we'll just end up just exchanging the backpack if we happen to find one. And we get to appreciate the Motobots. I should probably get like a box to shove in here. Oh, I do have a box in here. Never mind. Vertigo, you're already one step ahead of you. Oh, there it is. I see it. Hey, that's actually a good place for it, too. Look at that. I can actually appreciate the bot. Do we have fuel? We have fuel. I really wish we had cockpit light button. He looks so worried. They need to rotate him to you to face you just a little bit. That's like the one criticism I have of this little body. Perfectly good place for him on this ship. Oh, my frame rate. Where the fuck is Area 18? He'll probably just live on my C2. Yeah, I feel like he just makes random noises for the sake of making random noises. Mm-hmm. Where is my hangar request? There it is. There was a guy who was like on Reddit talking about people were talking about this thing on Reddit the other day, and my response was like, "Oh, freight elevators still don't work, do they?" CIG took a whole bunch of time out of their busy schedule to make this fucking thing. Why is it shooting hard eyes at me? Is that I'm coming home or something? I don't know why. But my response was like, "Oh, freight elevators still don't work, do they?" And one guy was like defending CIG by saying, "Well, the people who built this thing didn't work on like." They're not working on the netcode. And my response to him was like, I bet whoever built this thing probably could have solved a few bugs. But they were tasked by CIG because they had to program something, right? They had to like hook this thing up to the game in such a way that it recognizes what you're doing, like turning on your quantum drive, firing your guns. They had to hook a dashboard flare item up to the ship systems so it recognizes like stuff is happening in the game world around it to respond to stuff. That took effort. How much effort? Debatable, but that took effort. You think they could have, run a couple simulations on the freight elevators, see what's causing them to fucking break instead? Because I guarantee you there's a way to figure out what's going on with the freight elevators through just trial and error and a shit ton of time. I don't think I have a C8R. I just have the X. So we're going to have to pull it out first because it's not going to show up with this guy. So C2. Store him. I'm not going to attach anything to the X. Too crazy. I do need to get some more ammo. So that's kind of like my point. Is that they built this thing, but the game's still a mess. And maybe they could have held off on building this thing, but they got to make money. And that's kind of like the usual refrain. Stop making ships, start making the game. Right? There's a lot of programming that gameplay programming that does go into like supporting the ships though. Like the people that make the ships aren't the same people. No, but there are people who are making the game that have to support decisions that go into making the ships. Remember when they decided that tier 3 medical beds were going to be able to respawn players? Somebody had to go in and change the permissions for all the med beds to allow players to respawn in all the med beds. Someone had to go in and program the med bed restrictions for distances. Right? Someone had to go in and do that shit. So, come down here and tell me that all the people that don't make the ships don't make the game, Vertigo. Yeah, but the people who make the game have to support decisions that go into making ships. Same with that. Same with the when they released the Idris, and then people were point blanking torpedoing the Idris with the Polaris. CSG had to go in and nerf all the torpedoes to make them so you couldn't point blank fire torpedoes and detonate them on Idrises anymore. People that make the ships make the game. They pay for it. So there you go, folks. There's Vertigo's response to the people that make the ships don't make the game, Vertigo. You showed him. Yeah. I showed that guy on fucking Reddit. Hey, doggy. Not just any doggy, but woo, doggy. This motherfucker. I just realized you're probably a cowboy, or at least a cowboy enthusiast. Or maybe you're a furry. There's no shame in working in IT, though. Maybe he's a cowboy furry. He wears a saddle on the weekends. Or maybe she wears a saddle. I don't know, like what you get up to. I'm honestly making your love life a lot more interesting than it probably is. The fiction of Woo Doggy's love life is more interesting than the actual love life. Or is it? Yeah, just have Claude write all the insults. So we need P8 AR ammo. 15 caps, sure. Redshift backpack. Let's buy like, I don't know, 50 magazines. Feeling kind of saucy. Then we can just drop some into Area 18. Why not? Why not like 1,000? Actually, you should probably check. Okay, we got ammo. We should probably check to see if we have like 1,000 rounds of P8R here. I have P4 ammo. So no, we don't. We also need to see if we have a multi-tool. We probably do. Fine, we'll use the blue one. The red one's out somewhere in the wild. I don't know where the hell it went to. Alright, so we got a tractor beam, we got a blue one. Normally I use a red one, but I don't have one here. And that's it. That's all we really need to do some hunting. You can put that away, buddy. God, it feels like Satisfactory. You just got random ladders attached to shit. That's something about Satisfactory. All the buildings in Satisfactory just have ladders kind of stapled all over the place, so you can just, your character can climb up the side of the machines. The fuck are we doing? Pisces. We need to head to Astro Armada. A burrito wouldn't be a bad idea either. You know, actual food instead of like Cruise Lux. I'm sure my character would appreciate the treat. Do you have water? Like non-piss water? Not recycled piss water? Not energy drink? Yeah, there's that fucking backpack I keep seeing every so often. This suit is very popular. Vestal water. Buy it to my backpack, would you? Buy me a couple of them. They grab you when you get close to them, but I have absolutely positively never had a problem with ladders in Satisfactory. And I had to think a little bit. Sometimes the ladders can be a little finicky, but if like, if you're trying to like rotate to like look at stuff, you can actually walk off the ladders. But they're very reliable and Satisfactory. I've never walked past a machine and had the ladder reach out and grab me and pull me to it. You have to be really close to the ladders in Satisfactory to actually like engage with them. What am I doing? Just gonna toss the trash down there. Nom 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 nom. There we go. Our character gets real food as a treat. Got real flour instead of plastic. Got veggies instead of rubber. So much better than pyro. Look at that. They added... Look at this. People could buy multiple ships, or they could just idle on the ship thingies. It would be nice to be able to search by ship name up here. Fucking Gladiator. What a joke. There's a C8X. Spartan. Fucking Spartan. C8R. That's the C8. C8R Medical Rescue. Wait. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna eat a ration of shit for this, but I have to say it because it's weird. Why is the Anvil C8 Pisces more expensive than the Anvil C8R Rescue Pisces? By like almost 200,000 credits. It's like 190 something. 190, yeah. About 190 change. The C8 is just empty space. The C8R has a medical bed in the back and some other shelving and whatnot. So as someone who used to be a tradesman, someone who actually worked in installing equipment into the back of other equipment, it takes a little bit of effort. It takes a little bit of manpower to actually put shit into a truck, like seats and dashboard and like air conditioning. I know, not on the pledge store. I mean, just yeah, the C8X is 515,000. The C8R is 555. The X is actually the X is cheaper than the 8s. Why is the C8 more expensive? Because it's harder to acquire or something? I don't fucking know. It's actually the C8 is actually harder to acquire on the web store because they only sell the C8X. So it's weird. Like the Anvil Spartan is actually more expensive than the C8X. I don't know. Someone is smoking some crack. Someone is smoking. Someone is doing like shrooms when they do this. When they set the shit up. Like, I would just have like a gigantic list in front of me, and you can sort by price, right? And you'd be able to see this if you just kind of look through the list slowly. If you just had a gigantic spreadsheet and you sorted by price, and you'd see that there would be a missing like C8X, C8R, and then the C8X, the C8 would be like above, more expensive than the C8, the rest of the C8s. And you're like, hold on a second. I don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, they're still really cheap. Like, who cares? Like, no one's going to buy the C8. I bought the C8 once for like a video, a short I did. Like a long time ago because I wanted to like show off Yeah, there's the Rescue Pisces. I wanted to show off, like, something. I wanted to be like, we'll do the Code Blue library. Yeah, I wanted to show off something for some reason. I could put the M3A Defense Division cannons on this thing, which is actually probably better than, like, the laser cannons. What else would I put these size 1 laser cannons on? These fucking missile racks. Absolutely useless. Oh, you can actually have the Emoto Dashbot goes on this thing, too. I actually was going to make a video about how medical gameplay is basically non-existent in Star Citizen because of how easy it is to, like, respawn. Every place has a medical bed that could heal you from a tier 1 injury. Or you can just bring a ship that could do it. At least a tier 2 med bed. All the big ships. Idris, Polaris. Or you can fit a ship in there that has a tier 3 med bed, like a C8X or C8R. The medevac or some medevac. Hey, they got the refueling beacons to work. Right? So now the refueling guys, they'll have refueling missions, but everybody who actually needs fuel will just call for an NPC. So refueling is effectively dead. As a result, at least player-to-player refueling. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Solar Wind. Welcome, welcome. We have to fly all the way back there. Where is it? So. Probably want to do this. Player static. I want to post that on Bluesky. I wonder what happened to the like little thing around the neck for all the helmets and armor. Maybe like whatchamacallit has a problem with that. Take a print screen. Thanks, Claude. All right. And we'll need to increase the brush size a little bit. There we go. Nope. There. JPEG. How's the Buggyverse? It's all right. We were trying to do some missions for what was it, Heathrow. Those assholes that want you to save the fuel tanks. Foxwell, and it was a coin flip. It was actually worse than a coin flip. I show up to the mission site, and I flip a coin to see if I was able to complete the mission. Right? I have this big-ass coin. It's just like, you show up to the mission site, okay, we'll flip a coin. Oh. Mission failed. And what would happen would you have to protect the fuel tanks, and you have to escort a guy. And sometimes the guy would just run right into the hangars, the doors of the hangars, and blow up, and mission failed. And then other times, I'd be going out to attack an enemy ship that had spawned in, and I'd fail the mission because I went too far away from the mission area. And I didn't realize that the guy that spawned in to attack the escort ship was outside the mission area. I didn't know that. And other times, I'd get the escort ship to the location where it's supposed to jump out, and it would just stop moving. Nothing would happen. Which is ironic, because that's exactly how the original escort missions would work. Back when CIG first put those in, that you'd show up to the mission site, the escort ship would be there and wouldn't move. So it's very nostalgic seeing that bug again. Yeah. Or you show up to the mission site, and there'd be no mission objectives. It would just be an empty area, asteroid, whatnot, and there'd just be like no escort ship, no fuel tanks to defend, no nothing. So you just have to abandon the mission. So like I said, it was a coin flip. I managed to complete like 2 of them. I don't think I have like the missions on my contract. No, I changed servers. I managed to complete like 2 out of like 6 I did. And the only blueprints that drop from those missions are really crappy, like A-grade civilian shit, like coolers and like power plants and whatnot. I'm like, I guess if I want those, craft those fucker things. So yeah, that's how that goes. So I've decided to switch over to looking for the Palantino Moonfall backpack, if I can get it, for the rest of the set. Just to complete this set of Palantino armor that I have. And what the hell, so I was going to make a post on the Discord and then forum. Star Citizen. So apparently, for those of you who want to know, if Emotobots if you want to know if your ship can mount the Emotobot, the new subscriber flare, SP Viewer has your number. Ship Aegis Reclaimer. So it always defaults to the Reclaimer. I don't know why, but there you go. Can I just go back to this SP Viewer? Or does it automatically go to, like, yeah. Yeah, it automatically defaults to the Reclaimer. I don't know why. Probably because of Aegis. What do you think of the little robot? I think I've actually covered the robot a little bit. We've Tech Zero gave me one of them. And I don't think it's as endearing as I thought it would be. There's that where you see something in a catalog, and you think to yourself like, oh, that'd be kind of cool to have, and then you buy it and get it, and you use it for a little while, and like, this is not as nearly as fun as I thought it would be. And that's kind of how I feel about the Emotobot. The idea of it, the description, the little blurb, and the picture they had, like, oh, that'd be kind of cool, little dashboard companion that reacts to what you do in the game. That seems kind of cute, right? But it was not nearly as endearing as I thought it was. It's not annoying, right? It's not very annoying at all. The soundtrack I'm listening to right now actually overwhelms the little noises that the Emoto Dashbot makes. In fact, the in-game music kind of overwhelms the bot. And the bot is also linked to the same code that the rest of the game is linked to. So the bot feels like it just makes random noises. They will tweak it. I guess they'll make... When are they going to tweak it? It's a dashboard companion. It's not vital to anything in Star Citizen. People are more upset with freight elevators. So here's the thing, War King. There are plenty of ships out there that don't have components yet in them. The Aurora Mark 1 just got its gold standard pass, and it's actually depreciated over the Aurora Mark 2. You still have ships like the Pisces, the C8X, the C8, the C8X, the C8XR, C8R, and you have the Carrack as well, the Mark 1 Hornet, the Mark 2 Hornet, the Lightning, the Scythe, the Blade, what else? I think the Starfarer also doesn't have the ability to access its components either from the actual physical world. The 300 series, can you access? I don't think you can on the 300 series. There's plenty of ships that don't have physicalized component access. The Reliant series, there's another one I'm thinking of. The Cutlass Black. I actually own the Cutlass. And we're gonna say with a straight face, oh, they'll fix it. They'll fix it one of these days, Vertigo. That day is gonna come before that. The day they fix it is gonna be after the heat death of the universe. So if you do not like how unresponsive the Emoto Dashbot is, get a refund. Yeah, the Connie too. It is so at the bottom of the pile of shit CIG has to get done. And then there's also the other problem. Even if CIG fixes it, makes it better, a patch is going to come along that breaks it. Breaks its functionality. This is Star Citizen we're talking about. So it's not as cute as endearing as I thought it would be. All right. There we go. And we need the Dashbot actual pictures. Right, where is it? Actually, I could probably just open this image and just download it. There we go. I'll put it in our Star Citizen. It's a 4K. Let's see here. Where is it? Pictures. Open. I just want the Dashbot. by 400 pixels. Good enough. Let's see here. If their ships can mount the Emoto, the new subscriber flare emoto dashbots. For those Star Citizen fans wondering if their ships can mount the new subscriber flare emoto dashbot. SP viewer has you colored. Where's SP viewer? Just gotta scroll down a bit on the webpage. Flare and section of the performance pages. How much Star Citizen should you have in your SP? A lot. I am a fan. I am a content creator, so I keep records, keep stuff. For those Star Citizen fans wondering if their ships can mount the new subscriber flare emoto dashbot, SP viewer has you covered. Just go to scroll down the scroll down the page a bit to where the paint and flare section of the performance is. In the flare section of scroll down the page a bit to where the paint and flare section is. Scroll down the page a bit to the paint and flare section. Scroll down the page to a bit. I'm just kind of remove some of this stuff to be more direct. Scroll down the page, the paint and flare section of the performance area. The performance tab. Should be on the right side. Some ships don't mount some. Seaport Mark II, aren't it? Apparently Obsidian is making a follow game with Bethesda. That's pretty. That's cool. Ready to share what? What are we doing? For those Star Citizen fans wondering if their ships can mount the new subscriber flare emoto dashbot, SP viewer has you covered. SP viewer has you covered. Scroll down the page to the paint and flare section of the performance tab. Some ships have poor locations for the bot, though. There we go. Oh, yes, I am ready to share. Oh, you're going to repost it? I appreciate that. Sorry, ADHD is a hell of a drug. Is it on Reddit? Did someone... My first 50k AoE prospector mining run. Good for you. Birds bids. Oh, yeah, this is a 1,000 quality Stellaron. Pretty decent. There's a few things that require good quality. I would never craft anything with 1,000. I'd probably just sell it or trade it for like something else. Version of Xenothreat can return one of these days. What are you talking about? This is actually in the game like right now. I remember the original, the OG Xenothreat, and how laggy and desyncing, just how many issues there were. Sometimes the Idris wouldn't fire. Sometimes there was actually a time when it just wouldn't spawn. You go to the location and there'd be nothing there, or the mission would complete. Back when people actually flew 600Is, yeah. The 600i actually had enough firepower to like take on the Idris too. Let's see here. What's going on? You can't get into Star Citizen. Yeah, this fucking official response is just kind of so, like... have you high hopes for Siege of Orison? Well, they pushed it back to, like, what was it, 4.10 instead of... So, it's not coming this month, it's coming, like, next month. They talked about it today on the show. It's actually... You could watch it, it's only, like, 5 minutes long. I thought YouTube was, like, a minimum of 10 minutes. I didn't realize they could have videos that were shorter than 10 minutes. Let's see here. Star Citizen. Submit new content. We'll choose some files here. The website. New ship broom sounds. That's great. I don't even know if I should put this on Reddit. There you go. That's literally the post. SB viewer. SP viewer, yeah. .eu. What is this? Official, creative gameplay, other podcast concerns, tactical, I guess. Yeah, remember distribution centers. I know people have been asking about that shit for years. They forgot. Alright, so we need to get the Nursa rover out, and then we need to put it into the thing.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Actually, no, it's the Pisces. Actually, you know, I never checked to see if it had a Nursa rover, if it was incorrect. C8R. And then don't forget to ensure the loadout, because we did make some changes.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
We put skins on there.
Your vehicle has been please visit us.
So yeah, I think the dashbot's kind of like underwhelming. I'm not whelmed, I'm not overwhelmed, I'm underwhelmed by it. It's just not as cute as I thought it would be. I hyped about the Bayless Blisk nerfs get a chance other ships to shine, but it's like the Arrow's still got to be the best PvE ship after the nerfs. I don't know. I don't do a lot of PvP, Blue V. You're gonna have to talk to like orgs that actually do a bunch of that stuff. I do a lot of PvE content. I'm not the best at flying in Star Citizen. But it like you go look at the changes that CSG did to like the deadbolts, and it's just like straight up 50%, which is just apocalyptic in terms of like nerfs. Okay, so the ship's actually there. I couldn't see it behind hcvertigo's extra large hangar. The notification is for the landing pad is like larger than the actual ship. Move this guy out of the way, get the C2 out. I even got like the laser cannons on these things. These are like the... Okay, who the fuck is gonna notice this paint job on these goddamn guns? Who the fuck is even gonna notice that shit? I bet you don't even notice the fact that the gimbal's not even correctly mounted to the ship. I would notice this in my satisfactory builds. If I had like a belt clipping or just hanging in the middle of space like that, that would be unacceptable to me. I would have to fix that. I noticed because I walked up to it. Because I equipped the weapons. You gotta get into the seat. There we go. Basically sniffing my own farts there. But you're not gonna notice unless you walk up to the ship. You have to be like in the ship's like pocket in order to see that stuff. I mean, I guess it'd be kind of cool if like if you're landed and you have a bunch of Star Citizen, right? MMO. You land the ship somewhere. Someone walks past your ship. Are they going to notice the guns are slightly different texture? They have like a camo texture on them. That's the question. Why are we putting effort into texturing the guns, putting skins on the guns, when it's probably not going to be something that no player is really going to, not a lot of people are going to appreciate or notice? Maybe on the big guns, right? The Polaris. Maybe, you know, the Medusa cannons for the Perseus. I feel like we're polishing cannonballs here. It's such a tiny... Or maybe we should have more... I hate to say it, but more, you know, skins for our guns that... Why is that? Fuck you, that's why. We're king. I feel like we should have skins that stick out a little bit more than just whatever the fuck that was. Like, almost, you're not gonna... Most ships you're not gonna get close enough to actually notice that the guns look a little different. I can't see that shit from the cockpit. And flying around, no one else is going to be able to see that, because most combat happens beyond 400 meters in Star Citizen. 200 to 400 meters, that's where most combat happens in Star Citizen. Maybe 900 meters if you're really far away, if you're a big ship. You know, big ship versus big ship, small ship versus big ship. I mean, you say that, I wouldn't mind having like a Star Kitten branded weapon, but honestly, you probably wouldn't want to have that in the game. Lore-wise, Star Kitten wouldn't be for violence, they'd be like for racing. Should cover the gun a bit. I think blue, I think you're right there. I think you should have a modifier for the main body camo that applies to the gun as well. Right? I think that would be better. Like the gun inherits like whatever skin. Like you have a palette for the body skin of the whatever ship you're flying. And then you have parts of the gun that have areas where that swatch can apply to. For example, I have this Invictus blue and gold livery. So it's 3 colors. It's blue, gray, and gold with gold trim. I think CIG could make a system that says, okay, you have this skin attached to your ship with these 3 colors. These two colors are primary. This color is like a highlight. And so you take the 2 primary colors and you place it on these parts of the gun, and then the highlight goes on these parts of the gun. So that's already in game. It covers the Idris railgun. So I would say, like, not the entire gun orange, just a couple parts of the gun would get painted orange. Or just give us the ability to paint the shit ourselves. Fuck it. You're never going to make anybody happy. You know what game I remembered that lets you do that? And it was fucking awful because I could never get it to work properly because I'm not a texture artist. I don't know how that shit works. I actually had a bit of fun playing it. Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. They just said, fuck it, we're gonna let you paint your ship the way you want to, and they just gave you like the texture, like they gave you the ability to just to work with the direct texture itself. So for those of you who don't know, like I don't know very much about texture work, but I know just a tiny bit. What they do for textures is you can't work with the texture as it's been applied to the ship. You don't work with like when you work with a 3D model, you work with like an untextured like cube or something. You're making it into a spaceship. And you use like various tools to shave away parts of the cube and whatnot, and mold it and shape it and whatnot. But texture work is you can't do that. What you do is you take a texture, you take like a blank texture and you wrap it around whatever object you're going to texture, and then you take that surface and then you spread it out, you flatten it out over a page, and that's what you work, and that's what you draw all your textures on, all your patterns and whatnot. That's how you do texture work. And that's how Rebel Galaxy Outlaw had it. It was you took the ship that was like that had a texture applied it to it already, and you took that, you flattened it out, and you put it on a sheet in front of the player, and you had to draw stuff on that sheet, and then it would transfer over to the ship. You had like a separate viewer for like the ship itself live, so whatever you changed on the sheet would show up on the ship, and it was just really wacky sometimes. You draw a line across the sheet, and you watch what would happen on the ship. You watch that line, which goes straight and then jump to like a wing or something, and then go back to the nose, because it's a flattened. You're taking a very complex object, and you're taking the texture, you're flattening it out over a sheet. So this part of the sheet isn't connected to this part of the sheet. It's actually a completely different part. This part over here, and this part over here is actually this part connected to this part over here somewhere. And it's so bizarre to work that way. Yeah, exactly. So that you had a 3D viewer where you can see your changes to your ship live, but it was it was like working in Microsoft Paint. You had all sorts of paint tools, and you just kind of had to know that these 2 points that are right next to each other are like completely different parts of the model. Like you just had to know that. I played with it a little bit, but I just couldn't get my head around it. But just give that to us, right? I'm sure some intrepid modder out there will make a thing that works. Give us the fucking color wheel, CIG. You promised. Oh well. But yeah, colored guns, textured guns. That's gonna fucking take off. Have like knives. Like remember when CIG was like super crazy for knives in Star Citizen? They started giving away with like CitizenCon digital packs, and they were like dropping in the game and nobody gave a shit. They were selling more ships than knives. Fictional space bam. They did have a fictional space bam. Gutter wash. There were advertisements for gutter wash. I think it was gutter wash. Yeah, gutter wash all over the place. Or maybe I think a gutter wash is like a food. You know, I don't think this is gonna work, Vertigo. I take that back. I was wrong. This is so superior to add to the Asgard. Problem is, man, I have the exact same problem in like the Idris. It's just like hitting the fucking roof and shit. All right, well, do we have, yes, here we go. I don't know if we can actually do what I want to do, but we'll try. Barely inconvenience. I bought a Carrack. I have a Carrack too, but I don't have the dashbot. Wait a minute. The Carrack doesn't have the dashbot. It has a hanging flare. Not a standing flare. It has a paint, yeah. So you can't put the Emoto Dashbot on the Carrack. We're supposed to be playing with the Dashbot today. So we're making a shelf as a really crappy Carrack with the C2. So here we have a really sad Emoto Dashbot. Not sure what's going on with his eyes. What the fuck is that? I think we're in someone's, yeah, we're in someone's Idris. Awesome. Yeah, I think this next patch needs to cook a little bit. That wasn't humping, baby. That was inside that Idris. That was some Epstein level shit there. All right, now we need to find out where Dupre is. Genesis. Yep, there he goes. He's dead. See? All right. And so he is a little bit more charming when he's actually on your dash instead of on your knee, like the Hornet Mark II. He's not nearly as charming in the Hornet Mark II. Yeah, but he just kind of squeaks at you. Can you VoIP that emote bot? I don't know. Can you? I mean, does VoIP even work? I guess we'll just push the button. Hey bot, do you do anything? Bot, testing 1 2 3. Bot, do you do anything? How you doing, bot? Tell me your name. I think he's doing the swirly eyes because I pulled a high G maneuver recently. I don't know. Like I said, he is so delayed when it comes to reaction that it just feels like he's just firing stuff off randomly. If he started pulling some high Gs and then he immediately did the swirly eye thing. I don't know. Why is he doing the hard eyes? Again, it just feels like he's just firing off random shit. It doesn't feel like he's actually reacting to anything. That if he looked at me, if he looked at my character, right, and then he did the hard eyes to indicate that he liked me, cool, right, sure. You know, if he had a little head that could rotate, and then he makes alarm clock sounds. It's a robot with Tourette's. That's all it is. But CIG didn't get they didn't get the memo. They're supposed to have robots in your turrets, not robots with Tourette's. Supposed to have NPCs in your turrets, not NPCs with Tourette's. I mean, I'd rather have a Tamagotchi. And he just makes alarm clock sounds. I thought this thing would be a lot more charming going off the description. I am just so underwhelmed by it in practice. I just thought it would be cuter. Does it make the alarm clock noises when you're coming out of Quantum? Because that actually would be kind of useful. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know if Dupre is like hostile, but I know there's like We'll find out. Swirly eyes? I'm not entirely sure. You cannot converse with built-in A mode, but instead you slash commands, wave, bow, use your microphone into global chat. All right, wave at me, bot. More Google AI. Hey, bot, what do you think of Chris Roberts? There's no way in hell they have, like, Gen AI on this fucking thing.
Weapons on.
I should be getting lit the fuck up if this area is, like, truly hostile. Like, the turrets would be, like, shooting the shit out of me. Okay, so my understanding, we have to go to the storehouse. I should have brought a vehicle with me. Would have been good. Landing gear down. It's one of those things where you need an FAQ just for, like, the subscriber flare. Like, what all does this thing do? We do have the Pisces we can take out. I'll wave at him. Okay, he liked that. How about bow? No, he doesn't like bow. Bow, bow, bow. Is the bag you're looking for heavy armor? Yes, working. I don't even know if I should take, like, the Pisces out. Should probably, like, raise the landing gear so it can be lower. My lord. We're out. Could just left the Pisces in here. This is why I wanted a medevac, though, but you have to go to Levski to buy the goddamn medevac. All right, Helitons. Appreciate you stopping by. I need to lock that fucking door open. It's so stupid. Oh. I lost one of the guns, too.
Takeoff complete.
Whee! Or do I have the other gun? Why is the other gun, like, not powered? I think Exo was having this problem recently.
Weapons offline. Weapons online.
I think this thing just, I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Shields hit.
All right, now the fucking turrets want a piece of me. Fucking amazing. All right, whatever. I don't know. Can I repair it? It says it's got 0. I'm assuming. Yeah, it is damaged. 12 seconds. Two, 1. It's repaired. There we go. But it's not firing. Got me on this one, buddy. All right, let's go in. We need to head to the storeroom inside to even have a chance. There's that. Gun ammo. Alright. First time at Dupre, so we need to check most of the boxes for everything. More ammo. More ammo. Beer. Empty room. Are you under attack? Do you want to be under attack? Where the fuck is he?
Why won't you die? Seems like the party's starting. Come on, don't want to be late.
Get those guns locked and loaded. Whoever did this is probably still here.
Did they fall into a jump point? Where the fuck did they go?
Oh, he's coming for me. I know he is. Right in the dick.
Came across a body.
Plenty of ammo, Jesus. Flash hider 1. You got, where the hell this shit is? Gallant. Hilarious amount of boxes. The fuck's with all these boxes? More P8. Got a knife. All right. Moving in. All right, what we got in here? Grenades. Flash hider 3. Ammo for the thing. Finding a ton of ammo for my P8s. Hey guys. I think I already looted this room. Or is it the exact same copy paste? Oh, it's a 4-gun Desert Shadow. It's just kind of embedded into the walls. Hey, there's a Pico there that you can't interact with. Rabbit Hat Blue. Storehouse. There we go. Fucking was that language. Supposedly there's boxes in here that will have what I'm looking for, supposedly. A blue BR2. Now, if I gave a shit about the BR2, I was wondering why this thing wasn't healing me. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, the net code.
Got a problem? Holy shit, they just killed him.
I definitely don't fucking care about all that shit. Oh hey, those new plasma grenades.
Find him, kill him.
Bunch of berries. Just hilarious how many boxes there are in every locker. Yeah, they love the P8 AR magazines here at Dupre. I thought I saw a silencer. 3. That guy was T-posing. Nothing in there we checked. Alright. Time to, like, screw into the middle. Alright, so here's supposedly empty. Riddler asks, is the game worth coming back to, Vertigo? Not this patch, in my opinion. Better off waiting. Maybe the next patch will be slightly better. I don't know. This patch has got a lot of issues. We tried to complete one of the low-level, like, bounty missions 6 times today. I only completed it twice. And it wasn't because of me, like, being bad at the game. It was just the game deciding to, like, screw me over. You'd show up and there'd be no mission objectives. You'd show up and the stuff wouldn't spawn. You show up, everything start working as normal. I'll take that 600. Maybe it'll be useful. And then you get all the way to the end of the mission and the mission wouldn't complete. The blueprints weren't even worth it either. It was one of those escort defend missions that was added like this patch. Just didn't work worth a shit. It's funny though, CIG had to, like, the outrage was so bad that CIG had to push, like, stuff out to the next patch to work on, like, bug fixes for this patch. Or maybe they knew they were going to have to do that. And they're like, oh, we'll just tell them we're sorry. I don't think I care about fuses. Arrowhead sniper rifle. But yeah, I tried 6 times, and every time the game almost killed me too by running me into a fucking wall. I came out of Quantum, and then I came right into, like, a structure. Oh, I can't go through. Oh, I can. Came out of Quantum, I hit something, like, right in front of me. I'm like, what's this invisible bullshit, CIG? And then, like, a building spawned in front of me. Like, thanks, Star Citizen. Legit trying to kill me. I never really understood this lower area. Is this just, like, for looting? We have all these, like, little corridors to walk around in. I don't even know if the armor sets spawn. I guess we'll just keep checking. Nothing. That may be the problem. Like, no, the armor sets don't even spawn. No, is that a P6? Oh, baby. Blacklist. Sniper rifle. I guess I could put it on my back. So yeah, like there's tons of issues right now. I think I'm leaving the station here. Just kind of wandering all over the place. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Maybe something spawns in here, I don't know. So yeah, I'm just searching. Is that a guy? That's a guy. How did he get down here? It's kind of weird, like... Got some juice in there.
Think we got company.
I think you're right. I think that's the way I came. Yeah, I think that's the way I came originally. Yeah, for some reason, this button doesn't want to work. I don't know why. One open. Yeah, I'm finding, like, I remember going through Nyx, and I'm just, like, starving for P8AR ammo. And Pyro, Nyx and Pyro, like, with those QV stations. Like, man, I couldn't get any P8 ammo to save my life. And I'm coming through here, and it's just like I'm drowning in P8, P6. Even more. What is this? P8SC. I guess it just depends on where you're searching for this stuff.
On the hut. minutes on the clock, people.
Okay. And just another empty area. How the fuck do I get out of here? That's the real question. Every so often you could put like a, ooh, I can. I was like, oh, I kind of mantle up that.
Look alive. Yes, we're fighting. Okay, let's do this.
Even an area that's fully lit, bright as can be, I still have to like increase my brightness to actually see anything. More PDAR rifle ammo. I could probably stop checking the ammo boxes. Should be a security checkpoint here. I love missing every fucking shot. Nothing. Loady gun. Shoot him in case he decides to pick up a gun. Remember they used to have like movement puzzles too in Star Citizen? That was like a thing that CIG was kind of proud of. They kind of showed those off at like in this area. You have like an area you have to like climb into. To get access to a certain area. Game over, man. Yeah, there's the upper area. Don't know how to get up there. Oh, hey, what's this? B1 Polar. There is some loot. some ship components. Got a box drop off here, location. Sure, I'll take the 600. Okay, so there's an area we can get into. Not just... Okay, it just takes me over here. Food if you need it. Blackness. Okay, cool. Like, we had to slowly inch our way up to it to, like, make sure it wasn't, like, just a hole in the floor. Oh my god. Cordio pen, med pen, Ripper, SMG, Synergy. Good hiding spot from other players. Wall of black. Ah, wounded. You sure about that? Some of the most underwhelming loots. What is that? Laser pointer? I mean, you could buy those. Well, we know we can get pristine metals here. It's a possibility. It's in the loot pool. Just the drop chance is like percent of a percent. Half of id Software got fired. Really? The guys who made like Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages. They decided, like Microsoft decided, ah, fuck all those people. We don't need them. Cool. I mean, you know, Microsoft, they're the billion-dollar company. I guess they know what the fuck they're doing. Or they think they know what they're doing. I wish them luck on this experiment in, like, laying off half the industry. Oh, it's not just Xbox, not just Microsoft laying off people. Like, everyone's laying off. I mean, the whole war with Iran's squeezing everybody's wallets. There's 717. I guess I'll take that. Oh yeah, Sony's laying people off. Prices are going up. Cool. That's the tractor we might have lost. Maybe this is the end of consoles. Hey, Dutch Rebel, welcome. All the bags are empty. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I discovered that the hard way. Did the QV mission. Hey, I didn't do it solo. I did it with a whole bunch of people. The Bormax. I'll take those. Those are always useful. I did it with like 4 other people. And we get back to the station. We were mining and we were filling up stuff. Stuff was filling up into the bags. I store them all, and that was when it emptied everything. All the bags got destroyed. And then I go to the issue council, and I look up to see if there's a bug report, and apparently it's an issue that affects certain people. Not everybody has it. Because I have my org leader who was doing mole mining in Pyro, and he was able to go mine with his mole and go back to Stanton to refine, because he was looking like the best return, so he's always going to the refinery that has the highest yield for whatever he's working on. So he's willing to travel like 15 minutes for a few percentage points, right? And it turns out storing the ship or going through a jump point will trigger this bug. Some people have it so it deletes everything. Other people, it deletes everything but the first bag. It's very, very consistently just one bag will be full when you go through after you come back through a jump point. So the workaround is don't go through a jump point ever with a full mole.
We got visitors. Finding them now.
And instead of storing your mole, you have to pull the bags off after you land it and then put the bags into the freight elevator. Because that's just... everybody loves doing that, right? That's just fun. Everybody loves doing that shit. This is one of those things that CIG was talking about, how, like, oh, we're going to focus on, like, quality of life stuff, you know? Try to clamp down on the amount of workarounds everybody has to know to actually play Star Citizen. If only. I mean, everything the entire crafting system touches mining. That's it. That's all there is to it. Like, you can't... there is no others. You could only mine. Hand mining, ship mining. You can't mine with the mole. No, you can't mine with the Grey Cat Rock or the Rock DS. So those things are busted. Their lasers don't line up to where you're pointing them. So a lot of people are really upset over the state of 4.8, and I think justifiably so. If you released a good product that worked properly, you get praised. If you release a bad product that doesn't work with, you get cursed. And CIG is finding out that... yeah, those are pretty good. Stampede module, laser stability, laser power, shatter damage, extraction laser power. I don't know if these are worth it. I'll pick them up. Maybe they'll be worth... I know, they need the monies. Apparently they're really desperate. Defense, they needed to get that shit out the door for DefenseCon. I mean, where's that saying which says like a delayed release can be potentially good? Oh, there's that Blacklist rifle that Exo loves so much. We'll take that thing. Was that a low light module? I can't tell. Exo's been looking for this black P4 ARs for, I kid you not, 2 or 3 years. When the Persistent Universe was first released, we had the ability to just go out and buy all the various colors and skins off the store. And Exo loved the black P4 AR. And he would always wear it. He'd always use it. And I think a couple days ago, we were playing together, going through a QV station warehouse. I'm like, oh, hey, cool, Blacklist. P4 XO. He's like, what? I've been looking for one of those. Let's see here. Or if it actually... Oh, look at that. It's not in my inventory anymore. I go to open my inventory to look for it, to equip it, to show everybody, like, what it looks like, and it's gone. No, I gave it to him for free. I figured, well, might as well do something nice for my org leader. Yeah, it's just gone. It'll probably show up later at some point. Fuck if I know when it's gonna do that, though. I'm just looking for my exterior cargo. I'm looking for the backpack that goes with this set. The Palantino Moonfall set. And supposedly you can only find it at the distribution centers. Oh, were you that guy, Dutch Rebel, that I saw? I thought I saw a thread on the Reddit. Someone had like upgraded a Argo MPUV all the way to an Ironclad, and they kind of regretted that decision. Was that you? I'm like, sucks to be. I'm thinking my immediate response was, sucks to be that guy. I mean, you just have an Iron Chad now, whether you like it or not. I mean, the referral rewards are nice, that you get like a step towards like some upgraded ship if you want. But if you ever decide that you don't like the ship you upgraded to, it's only up. Oh, shit. You can only go up. You can't melt it and then get your stuff back. Like, ever. Oh, Dragonfly, yes. Because there was somebody on the forums, on the Reddit, who posted that same sob story about... They upgraded a referral. They had a referral MPUV that they upgraded to an Ironclad. And they're like, I can't get rid of the Ironclad now. I don't really want to be locked into this. I mean, I feel for you guys. I really do. Because Star Citizen has a wonderful system for, like, helping players. Helping players, like, manipulate their fleet and their purchases and whatnot. And it's really nice that CIG allows us to do that, but there's a lot of pitfalls that can, like, really befall you.
I'll cover you. Going down.
One of the solutions I would suggest, or at least, like, make it so you can't upgrade referral rewards. I know some people would absolutely fucking hate that, Vertigo. You can't upgrade referral rewards, Vertigo? What the fuck? Are you smoking crack or something? It would prevent this problem from happening. I've upgraded a few referral rewards, but I usually stop when I get to the mid-range ships. When I get around the $200 ships, I stop upgrading the referrals, because I don't know if the ships are going to be... Oof. There's something, like, right here that intercepts all my bullets. I don't know what it is. In fact, I've just stopped giving CIG money altogether, and that's not... I'm not trying to, like, say that as some sort of, like, gotcha over everybody, but I've just gotten so exhausted by just all the shenanigans over the years. It's just, like, giving them more money doesn't make the game development go any faster. It just... In fact, they make a shit ton of money, and they still fuck up horribly. And it's just... It's amazing how badly they can fuck up too. Like, it's almost impressive. They can fuck up so badly and just be rewarded for it. Yeah. There definitely needs to be like a takes backsies. If they allow you to cross chassis upgrade anything on the web store, there needs to be like a takes backsies or something. Like, oops, I didn't mean to apply this upgrade. Can I go back? That would be nice of them. But yeah, that would require them to, you know, put more effort into the web store and whatnot to support that. But they want to capture your money and they want to keep your money. What's that Ferengi rule of acquisition? Rule number 1 or something? Once you have their money, don't give it back. Where does this go? Shaft, maintenance shaft 1. I don't care. Nah, I mean, it's just... You know, buy the stuff you like, buy the stuff that... But rampant consumerism. I was talking about today with the Emoto chatbot. A lot of people were, like, looking at the new subscriber flare, which is the Emoto chatbot, or co-pilot bot. It's a little flare item you put onto the dash of your ship that makes noises at you as you fly around. It sounds pretty cool when you read like when you read the item description. In reality, it's just a little bot that has Tourette syndrome. It just makes noises randomly at you while you're flying around. I have no idea how to trigger any specific response from it. And every time I think I get a response to something I've done in the world, like engaging quantum or doing some sort of high G maneuver, anytime I think I get a response to that, it's usually like 30 to 40 seconds after I've done the thing. So the bot just feels, like I said, the bot feels like it has Tourette's. It's just making noise for the sake of making noise. A lot of people think, hey, that'd be kind of cool. I thought it would be kind of cool too. It's like, oh, little co-pilot bot. You can put on your dashboard. So I have three ships, sorry, that I know of, that I've looked up. I could probably look up to see if I have other ships, but I have 3 ships I know out of like the 7 I have that I know can actually mount it. That's another problem we have with this, is the question of what ships can mount this stupid thing. SP Viewer's got you covered, right? Because SP Viewer lists every... Here's the Carrack. The Carrack doesn't have an item port for actually a standing item. It has a flare hanging item. I actually had to, you know, put this out on my Bluesky just so people knew. Here's the Freelancer. Freelancer has a million. The Star Lancer can do it. The other problem is the Hornet Mark II. It's by your right knee is where the dashbot mounts. So you either have to be in VR head tracking or have to have a huge FOV, field of view, to actually even see the bot. You'll hear it. You'll hear it making, you know, squishy sounds at you every so often, or alarm clock noises at you. It'll sigh, it'll bark, it'll make little alarm clock noises at you, it'll squeak and whatnot. Like I said, it's kind of adorable, but it's not as cute as I thought it would be. And the game will actually just kind of overwhelm the bot too. It's cute little sounds, so you don't hear everything it makes. You have to listen really closely to hear it sigh. It'll go every so often. Like, I'm really overselling this thing. People are like, "Oh, that sounds really cute." I didn't find it as endearing. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just a stick in the mud. You know, old fuddy-duddy. Like Squidward from SpongeBob. Alright, I don't think there's any, like, Palantino boxes down here. If there is, I can't find them. See, I know cute. I've seen cute before. One of my favorite animes is Azumanga Daioh, which is just cute cute Japanese schoolgirls doing cute things. That's the whole premise of the show. I don't even think I can climb this. There we go. I just had to, like, spam the space bar. I should get up that. I follow all the famous internet cats on Instagram. I know cute. This thing is not that cute. Mostly because it's just its eyes. They really should have made the head, like, move a little bit. Would have been like a nice little touch, but But anyways, yeah, so that's the first problem with this hangar flare. It's like, people are like, oh, it's so cute. Like, put it on my flare and my, you know, be a little co-pilot that makes noises at you. Like, okay, cool. Like, what ships can mount it? I even asked Google. Google's like most of the ships. Most of the ships in Star Citizen have the ability to mount the emote Dashbot Vertigo. Is there a list? No, just most of the ships. So we ended up looking around. Checked out, what was it, Urkel? Urkel didn't have a spot for flare items. Oh my god, what the hell? There we go. Those windows are a little too clean. Just at a random ammo box underneath the desk. Oh, there we go. Nothing I really care for in here. Supposedly the backpack's in the storehouse, supposedly. Oh, hey, what's that? Horizon Helmet Gray. We're gonna drop that on the ground. Okay, so it's not just the Palantino set that drops here. That is a big oof. I don't know, maybe someone like, maybe they came in with the oh, hey.
Come on then, who wants first crack?
Hi, guys. Maybe someone came in and looted the place with that helmet and they swapped out. Because that's what I would do. I just want the backpack. I already have a crafted set. So yeah, there you go. Emote bot. Kind of cool. Kind of okay. Kind of wish the freight elevators worked instead, though. But you don't get to choose in Star Citizen whether CIG you know, fixes bugs or releases new features that are busted as shit. Whether or not all your fucking time mining. That's the thing, too. Like, you have to mine to engage with the crafting system. People have to go out and collect that stuff. So if the mining system is all fucked up, crafting is going to be fucked up as a result. Just kind of makes sense, right? So going out mining with your mole and coming back, storing the mole, and realizing all that time you spent in collecting all those materials was just all for naught because your mole is empty. Just kind of an ouchie, bro. Big lobby button. Do we have the gun back? Yes, it is. Okay, so we can put the P6 in here, or we can drop the P6 because who gives a shit. There we go. So this is it. This is the gun that EXO wanted. Go find some nice lighting conditions here. That's it. It's black. I don't know what else to tell you guys. It's all black, and he's wanted this fucking thing for like 3 years. They used to have one when the Persistent Universe first released. Just he wanted gunmetal black. That's all he wanted, and he just couldn't find it. Put that away. That really just fall on the floor again? Yes. Yes, it did. Vertigo. Apparently, I'm not allowed to, like, drag that into my inventory. I'm so impressed on how just absolutely dark this area is. Like, it is oppressively dark in this corner. It would not be this dark in this corner with this much light all over the fucking place. The fact that I have to use my flashlight to see in that corner is just hilarious. All right. We're supposed to have lockers in here, I think. Again, this area being this dark doesn't seem right. We're supposed to have lockers there. I love the single bathroom for like 8 guys. A single bathroom shower combination. That is like ridiculous. You'd have like an entire another room dedicated if you had like people living on site. Like this, and yeah, this room would be like your shower combo. Why do they have like a single bathroom in here? A single private bathroom. Little shitter combination. Why is this here? The bathroom shower thing is like right next door. I think some level designer made a mistake there. What is this? Nothing. Yeah, I think we're kind of done here. Okay, we're outside. There is a dead dude here. That's probably a guy looking. Supposedly there's more loot boxes down on the ground floor. Nah, I don't want to use that. You try another distribution center. I don't know what other ones are hostile. Do they show ownership when you select them on the star map? Trespassers, private facility trespass multi-tolerated. It doesn't say who owns it. HT, Hurston jurisdiction, yeah. The Microtech ones, yeah. Supposedly the Palantino set spawns in the hostile ones. Supposedly, from the research I've done. Oh boy, that tube is not lined up properly. As you come to think of it, both tubes aren't lined up properly. Because of your joystick? Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on there, Windows? That's where you have to use the hiding plug. The hiding plug-in that I have. Otherwise, you'll see otherwise the program will see the V joystick and your main joystick at the same time, which is not how it's supposed to be. A hide configuration. Trying to see if there's anything in the lobby here. Yeah, I think it's time to head back to the spaceship. There's probably more places to search. Is that a bell? No, it doesn't ring when you shoot it. Oh my god, there's that invisible wall right there. Checkpoint 2, who cares? Alright. Why does that have like an armistice zone in that elevator? I think elevators, like some elevators are like hard coded to have like permanent armistice zones. Because the executive hangar in Pyro also has an armistice zone. And it's like, why? It's Pyro. Like, the whole point of Pyro is to, like, get fucked. Welcome to Pyro. Go fuck yourself. That's the whole point of the place. Like, I can understand, like, certain areas in Stanton having, like, armistice zones, because Stanton's, like, the Care Bear safe space of Star Citizen. But when you go around telling people for years that Pyro is just an outlaw station, that's going to be like, you know, not friendly. Why does the elevator have an armistice zone at the executive hangars? Doesn't make any sense. Allow people to shoot in them and from them. Check the storehouse one more time. Supposedly, yeah, this is where the backpack spawns, this box right here. But it must have a really low spawn rate. Could just bedlog, too. Here's the NPCs take forever to respawn. So once you put them down, you're not going to be bothered for a while. There's our Pisces. I really need to stop looking in those. I don't need any ammo. I'm good. Oh, it's an ammo box. That was a blue box. Ammo box. Big ammo box, big blue box. The hell's that up there? Big blue box. Can we make it up that? Oh, what is that? Oh, baby. Pristine cryptographer metal. Watch us get bombed into oblivion. Why is my suit blue? Stop it. Star Citizen. Oh, and then we have where the hell this is. Sorry. C heatsink. That's terrible. C grade size 2 component, not in my fucking workshop. Unplug your joystick. Nothing in there. I'm starting to think I should have brought an Ursa rover. Sure would have been a lot easier to drive around. That's a scythe. The weird oval shape of the gun. Don't know if that's like a Imperator level, maybe? If you can spend like a certain amount of money, you just get like a free scythe or glaive. For like giving him a bunch of money. There's just so much stuff to search through here. A lot of garbage. kind of shit you have to put up with when you're looking for stuff. Ooh, what does this valve do? Nothing. Big box of ammo. Little box of blue. Ooh, 886 for Dovlin. That's something. I feel like there was supposed to be a mission here to blow up those servers, but they never really did anything with that. At least like crafting, like you loots. That's like one chunk at a time. Alright, so I guess we have to start heading up the stack here. $857, glaucosite. It's like one chunk though. What's that? Another BR2 Blacklist shotgun. Man, I'm fighting all the Blacklist guns here. Tiger's Claw. Well, I suppose if you wanted to find some pristine metals, this is a way to do it. Stormfall SMG. God, we're gonna be at this for a while, aren't we? Because there's so much shit to explore. Ooh, 916 glaucosite. Not quite sure what glaucosite is used to, like, make. It's probably something worthless. We're gonna find something nice, and it's just like, oh, hey, look. dead man walking. Yeah, I've done the Merc missions. It's just, you have to go to that area where we were just at, and you shoot the guys that are up on the thing. I'll even get on my ship. Most of the time. There's also another one that's inside the facility. These are just sunk into the ground. Oh, they're actually, like, legit. Okay. I thought they were just clipped into the ground. I'm like, that's not very good. No, they're actually, like, built into the ground there. Blair. That guy had a shit ton of ammo. What is this stuff? P4 AR magazine. Vertigo, do you want more ammo? Wait. I shouldn't be able to drop his guns, but I just did. How was I able to drop his gun? I can't really do anything with it, though. Singularity core, glimmer pistol. Could have been crafted P4, P8 AR. Fine, we can check it out. Nah. It's just a P8. Normie P8. This was the blacklist, though. I'm finding tons of blacklist stuff here. I wonder what faction these fuckers are. There's generic outlaws. Probably Veil. Yeah, be Veil. Various fruits and veg. Garbage. Blah, blah, blah. What is this? Pointer green. Never have enough green laser pointers. So yeah, chances are the mission you're doing is just broken. Just dudes ain't spawning. I like how this heading indicator, like I'm in a fucking spaceship or something. I don't know why I have the TVI still. We should probably go up this area here. Ooh, Midnight SMG. You get stuck in scanning mode. Vertigo, why can't they shoot my guns? I don't know, get on the turret, let me try it out. Oh, you're stuck in scanning mode. You think scanning mode would actually help you find things. Oh, overkill. Surprise, motherfucker. He certainly didn't see that shit coming. I think I already searched this one. I'll take the 710. Surprised he didn't. Here's another guy. See, he's got some of the Palantino set that I want. This is the Palantino backpack, just as it's the default one. But it is. That's the backpack I want. Honestly, I should probably just buy the damn thing. Off, like, UEX. Find someone who's done this shit before. That's the entire set. Yeah, the grind is real. There's people out there that this is all they do for hours. Is just going to the distro centers. Looking for this stupid backpack. I know, I'm looking at this thing. Yeah, they're almost pristine metal. I knew where all the boxes spawned, or had the potential to spawn. I think the Palantino, the base Palantino set was store purchasable. Already searched that guy up there, I believe. It'd just be really nice if the backpack was craftable. It probably will end up being craftable one of these days. Yeah, I don't care about any more ammo. We got so much fucking ammo on us. We don't need more. It's a bunch of useless tools right now. $7.24, sure, why not? Just like rims for something. Hey, here's this guy. Motherfucker. I'm pretty sure someone's made a map for this stuff. Hey, here's a whatchamacallit, one of those not mantises. Got razors. Razor EX probably. So we could go look at that. Here, take a pretty beefy ship or something that could hold pulse hover bike. So here's where you get the arms. Hey, Zed. Welcome. Getting to the legs box. Okay, so it's on one of the things. Arm only box outside now. Crane thing between two exterior cargo layers for each wing. Okay, roughly know where that is. We'll check that out. I don't really need the arms. I'm just gonna see if it spawns. There was a bunch of parkour you had to do. Da, da, da. Scratchy. Oh, man. What's so special about it? It's just one of the newer guns in the game. That's it. That's what it is. So I'm guessing it's this one right here. Or it's on the other side. No, this is it right here. I recognize this stack of bullshit. That's basically like when the P8 AR was added to the game. It was one of those guns that had been teased for a very long time. That was like Squadron 42 specific, and everybody was like, "Oh, that's so cool! It's a Squadron 42 gun." And they got added, and everybody kind of shut up about it. So, Vertigo is stuck. So, makes you wonder if people are farming the Palantino set right now. Because all you have to do to farm this set is you show up, you equip the arms, and you backspace. Yeah, it's been looted. So that's the Palantino backpack. Who the hell that is? Voss helmet. And so this is something, this is what people do all day, is they just farm the set. So that confirms that that's there. Oh, hey, look, it's size 3 shield. No, size 3 cooler. What is that? Blizzard or something? Mercury seat. Yeah, I don't want to give a shit. That's it. It's just same thing with the S71. The S71's put in the game. Everybody's like, I like this gun. It's amazing. And I used it a couple times. Like, I don't much care for it. But people love the DMRs for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. But the S71 turned out to be like one of the most popular guns when it was added for a long time. I don't know about CIG actually released stats for what kind of guns and weapons people were using. And the S71 was like winning bar none, hands down. Like, it had the most kills or something. Everybody was picking it for the persistent universe. Arena Commander was different. Like, Star Marine was like the P4AR was like the most common, and the Karna was ahead for a while too. There should be another. Yeah, if we want to go to the other wing, we have to like fly over. All right, so what else we got according to this guide? Found that one. Legs, 2 boxes, and a locked room, security checkpoints. Okay, so it's underneath the security checkpoints. There's 2 security checkpoints. This is what I was looking for. This one. This is the jumping puzzle I was wondering about earlier. And then that takes you down to Yeah, right behind the security door. And then we have core big central room. I was kind of looking for a box in here. I couldn't find one. Oh, so you have to jump down. Oh, it's that box. Okay, so yeah, I did find that box. Element executives for 2 rooms. Okay, so I did find that one as well. Find long time no see backpack. Expected spot. Warehouse. Let me guess, it's back in that area. Few areas I expected to see. So I found most of it. Let's see if we get shot to pieces trying to get out of here.
Engines online.
You have to be very careful.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
And this is why Nurse Rover would be nice. Unfortunately, the only place you can get a Nurse Rover is Levski. See, as you move that fucker over there, you used to be able to buy it at Lorville, if I recall correctly. I don't know why. You could buy a Pisces Rescue. But the problem is, the Pisces Rescue gets shot up by turrets. The Nurse Rover doesn't, because it has wheels. Unfortunately, no engineering console, so this door is always going to be a problem. Sucks to be where to go. A dragonfly will work, but if you want a spawn point, you can't spawn on back of a dragonfly. So, yeah, so if Vertigo wants to have a medical bed, there's no, like, medical bed trailer or sidecar for the dragonfly. Just want to point that out.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Whatever, we can just drop this stuff off. Come on. Up we go. Trying to think of what other hospital distribution centers there are. There's our little emote dashbot. Little cute little guy.
Engines on. Launch complete.
I think he's happy to I think he's happy to see me. Yeah. And we're getting our shit rocked by the turrets. Luckily, we have size 3 shields. So I don't think we have much to worry about.
Landing gear up.
So again, you either have to have a really tough ship to get in there, or you just go in with a flight suit, you go to the loot spot, and then you backspace. I think that's what a lot of people do. You go down with the disposable shit. Set your spawn point at Everest Harbor, go down with like an Aurora or something, sneak in real quickly, run to the spot that has the loot you want, check to see if it's there. If it's not there, backspace, change servers, head back down real quickly. Not quite sure why it's so dizzy. I don't know why you're acting dizzy, son. Alright. Let's head over to Everest Harbor. Actually, like, no. Or if it would be a good choice as well. I don't know why he made that sound. Here's Lorville. Like I said, he just makes noises at you. Yeah, I was kind of underwhelmed. You had the emoji mark too. How do I check SP viewer? That's it. Unless it's more effective way, best check the specific ship script. That's it. That's how you do it. Spoken route looks like a go to visual ship. Look at the flare components at the bottom of the list and see if it equips. There's no full list here unless OP cares to share a magical list location. Nah, just a lot of people were asking and compatible. How do you spell compatible, Vertigo? Compatible. Tibble. I try to advertise as fewer, but CI doesn't give us a way to, like, it would be nice. It would be nice to know which ships in your fleet can mount it, and that's what I'm trying to do. Exactly. Third-party website, no basic feature. Or 5 on my ironclad. Really? There's 5 fucking ironclad slots? And the UTV has one. That's nice. I have to log into my Immigrant account. Let's see here. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Where is Star Citizen? I think, actually, no, I put it in pictures. Let's see here. Where's the link? There we go. All right. All right, let's fly to Everest Harbor and unload everything. Should be about there. So we can fly in with a dragonfly too.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Thank you, Jaguar King.
Shields on.
And I don't... I guess Hangar Request causes him to, like, ring. I don't know. I think the alarm clock thing is when you get, like, too close to stuff. It's like a warning. He's trying to warn you. Collision alert. Ah, shit. What noises do you make when I actually hit something?
Landing complete.
Probably that sound. He screams. Alright, we need to go empty our pack. I don't think I have anything in the box. We can go check to see if we do. Blah, blah, blah. Nope. Hey, at least we got a pristine metal out of it. Managed to find a few, too, locations on our own. No, I can't. Actually, I can. Actually, Vertigo, you can. There's a button to put the helmet on your hip now. I'm also kind of curious about what Lacosite is used to manufacture. Alright. What do we got? I'll move everything over, including that. Stack it all up. I want my ammo back, though. $84 goddamn magazines. I don't need that many. Maybe 40. Wow. And I managed to make it out with a pristine metal. Government cartography. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the blue one. All right, I'm curious. Fabricator. Probably should have just cleared it. Glaucosite. I'm seeing a lot of really trash components here. C grade, B grade, civilian stuff, some industrial. Yeah, it's kind of a low shit. Frequency controller. Stop, Beaumonty. Repel, block. Chamil. I mean, they're trash components. Need 20 Glaucosite to make a 6 SA Arbiter, which is a B-grade civilian shield. You're fucking killing me, CIG. See, it's not even like a size 2, it's a size 1. I think that may be a little too much. The HP integrity of this thing is 187 HP. That's cute. Adorable. Can, like, items here. Shields. We could, like, look sort by HP pool. By size 1. So it looks like 3,000. Yeah. 3,168. So, all right. So 3,000 is a pretty decent number, I guess. It goes lower, substantially lower to the competition shit. Excuse me. Honestly, like crafting like top tier. Plus 10% shield hit points, which goes to the 3,400. Laranite also gives you max shield strength. So you get extra, like, what? 6,000? That's what? That's more than 20%? That's actually somewhat substantial. Not gonna help you that much, though. Alright, what are we doing? Probably take the partial one. Some water. Shit ton of ammo for that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So either we change servers or we go find a new location that's trespassing. Let's see. Distribution centers exist on Hurston and Roblox Distribution Center. Open to the public. Hurston Dynamics production facilities across Hurston Dynamics. What the fuck is this? Hurston Dynamics remote security outpost. Strictly off limits. Okay. Look at this shit. Look at all this garbage. What the fuck is this? Sacrosung Magnolia Work Center. Dupre, industrial manufacturing. Trillo. Repel. Complex B. Gray Cat employees. Whatever the fuck this is. Comray. Complex distribution center. Low down. I think Dupre may be the only one, unless I want to go to like Microtech. Gone my forever gotten. Yeah. Can I type in distribution? So there's Koblix and there's Koblix. Distribution center. Research, shipment mining facility, Cryastro. Gray Cat production complex. Gray Cat employees. Sacrosanct Goldenrod Work Center. The Public Aspens, the Barons. The Necropolis. Nyquist Emergency Shelter. Gray Cat Stanton Production Complex A. I think it's Dumbro is the other one. Dumbro. Because it can't be Dupre is the only place. I swear to God, there's like another one, like Gray Cat Station. I don't know. Not sure there's a few specific centers you find, not the hostile ones. From why it seems to have like wiped this area, right? Yeah, so it's either I fly in to see which ones. I guess just go? Or how do I zoom back to myself? There used to be a button. Oh, let's just push all the buttons on our keyboard. Alright, that didn't do shit. I have managed... What have I done? I have managed to open up multiple things. There used to be a button where you just zoom out and zoom in, or go to yourself. Yeah, it's just my presets, reshade presets. Oh, you can actually put markers down. What? What is that a thing? Okay, W moves you up there. Okay, WSAD rules. What the hell was that? That was X or Z. No idea what that does. Okay, it looks like 2 goes to me. Okay. I don't know how I was able to drop that marker. Maybe I have to select myself like that, and then... Yeah, that does that. Whatever Z does, it does a thing. That's what I was thinking, changing servers. Now I got like this map thingy. Okay. So T for a marker. Yeah, this okay, so why it wasn't working over the thing. How do you get rid of markers? I think the reason why, because it's like, you can't path to this, but you can path to this. There we go. Fuck you, nerd. And then can we path to that? And we have markers on our map. On the upper right-hand corner. So I could put a marker down because the elevator was in the is not a valid navigatable point. Okay, so how do I get rid of the marker? It's T to place a marker, so you think it would be like backspace or delete or something? Like middle mouse click or something? Okay, so I think Z drops away the unnavigatable areas. So here's the areas you can get to. Here's the areas you can't get to. I don't know what the hell that was all about. No idea. Anyways, what are we doing? New thing. Sorry, get distracted. I was kind of fucking around with the web map or the map thingy. All right, let's try, I don't know, Europe. One AM in England. Cool. I mean, like, I guarantee you everybody's, like, over here, like, looting this shit. It doesn't matter what server you go to. There's gonna be, like, loot monkeys, loot goblins, hoovering up all the loot. We're gonna be lucky if we get, like, lucky if we get anything. Hello? Let's get out here. The guy's like, I'm already tired of killing the Idris at 950k points in the event. I mean, I got tired of killing the Idris when I first watched it teleport across my screen. I mean, it is a Hurston Dynamics spaceport, so it makes sense that there'd be, like, security guys. I'm just like, I was gonna say, like, why the fuck are these guys up here? I'm like, oh wait, it is their fucking spaceport. I'm gonna grab some Medi juice. Gotta get that juice. That sour apple Medi juice. Buy that shit. You know, that quick buy stuff should really just throw it into your backpack, in my opinion. There we go. So we've got one of those in us. I wonder if it'd probably just be better to set my spawn up here instead of using the Pisces. I don't know. It's not like my inventory matters that much. We get down there, we find the backpack we want, if we find the backpack we want. Look at this guy, he looks like a fucking prisoner.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We have a dragonfly, we do.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Here's the derpy thing. Here's the derpy thing about spawning fucking ships in Star Citizen. I just realized it. I spawned the dragonfly and it spawns it in a small hangar. Right? And so I have to spawn. Oh my god.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
What is this horse shit?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah. You know, it would be nice.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
You know, it'd be nice to have like a separate little small spawn point for vehicles inside the hangars that are large enough to have ships that can load vehicles. We used to have those back in the day, but you know, I guess Squadron 42 is a little too busy right now. I would love to see that feature. Just have a little elevator door that comes down, a little door that comes down, and then it makes a bunch of noise at you, and then door opens up. There's your fucking ship. You just have to have a door that hides the spawning. That's all it takes. That's all Chris Roberts wants. You don't have to have a fancy fucking elevator going up and down. You have a door that comes down. You don't have any windows on the fucking door. Stop making this harder than it has to be. You have plenty of space that you're not using for fucking anything in this goddamn hangar. Or hell, you could even just use the fucking freight elevators. You already have that with the one vehicle. The Geo, the Atlas, or the Geo. The Icky. I know I'm asking too much, but for fuck's sake, the Dragonfly, all the hover bikes, right? The Dragonfly, the Nox, the Hover Quad. Probably better off just going down to a ground outpost. And loading vehicles there. Ugh. I'm getting hungry. It's about that time. I actually have to head to the store and buy some more food. Enjoys. Hey, buddy. Nice to see you, Mr. Man. There's that guy. I guess we head to one of the other distribution centers that's close to the public. Which should be what? We know to pray. We know Deprate is the one place.
Quantum travel engaged.
Alright, full power to shields. Well, not just yet. We got a ways to go. We'll just take the parking spot we had last time, just right behind the facility. That seemed to work alright for us. I wonder if the size 4 guns on the turrets can actually damage, like, certain ships. Because they're attritions. And attritions may not be able to damage, like, my Polaris. There's a Perseus. So you go down with your Polaris and you just park it wherever the fuck you want. What are they gonna do? Shoot you? Alright, we're definitely within range of the turrets now. I'm surprised how quickly those shields come up. Seems to be a massive blind spot back here. They're not shooting me yet. Well, no. The C2. I'm thinking about, like, the other ships I own. I kind of expected my C2 to get just absolutely ripped apart. Right. Size for attrition rhinos can't. Oh, they can't? They cannot. See, I have that problem with contractions. 300 energy deflection. That's a lot of deflection. And the rhinos are like, the attritions are like, what, 150, 160 points of damage, I would imagine. That's, I really don't like in a futuristic sci-fi setting. Now we have to go all the way, exit ship. Very binary. Using damage and penetration should not be the same number, in my opinion. Penetration should be different from damage. Right, the stat that it determines whether or not you can penetrate. Wow, only 100, okay. The stat that determines whether or not you're allowed to do damage to the internals of a ship should not be its raw damage number, as far as I'm concerned. You should have a penetration stat, and if your penetration stat can beat the armor of the ship, then you should also have weapons. 396. And you should have weapons that are able to degrade armor. Some sort of like plasma-based weaponry or something. It burns armor away. It has very low penetration, but it'll degrade armor. So it doesn't matter how tough the armor is. It'll just keep weakening the armor until you can punch the armor, right? Which is a reference to... What fucking episode of Star Trek, the original series, was that? The Romulans. The first episode where you get to meet the Romulans. They have a plasma-based torpedo that turns ships into, like, jelly. Like, they have a... Hold on, I gotta kill this nerd. Enemy Within? Terror? I can't fucking remember that, but it's like one of the best episodes in Star Trek Vertigo. Someone help me out with this. I swear to God, I'm gonna alt-tab out and look for the goddamn episode name. But it was the episode where they actually fight the Romulans. And early on in the episode, the Romulans actually hit a starship with, like, that plasma torpedo, and Spock has, like, a chunk of, like, the tritanium, or tritanium. Balance of Terror. Thank you, Doctor. I knew it was Terror something. Galaxy of Terror. Terror something. And Spock has like a sheet from the starship that was actually struck by the plasma torpedo, and he's able to crumple it up in his hand. He's like, look, this is what the plasma torpedo does to the ship's hull. And everybody's like, oh, we better not get hit with that fucking thing. There's a few really good episodes of the original series that are worth, like, Balance of Terror, Galileo 7, Trouble with Tribbles. There's also some really fucking bad episodes, Spock's Mind, that are worth remembering. Everybody fucking remembers Trouble with Tribbles. Oh shit. Vertigo, don't die. It would suck ass if you died here. Fuck, can't see a goddamn thing in here. What the fuck? I don't know where the fuck I'm getting shot from half the time. Okay, so we have really bit off more than we can chew. City, is that the one with, City on the Edge of Forever? Is that's the one with the mirror, the fucking alternate universe episode. The fucking beer universe. Oh, and also, wow, the one with the con in it. Mr. Montalban. Esteban Montalban was his name. That was a pretty good episode. Can't remember the name of it. Space Seed. Yeah, that's the episode. Ricardo Montalban. Yeah. Sorry. Virgo's terrible with names sometimes. He did a great job as Khan. Of course, he's just a great actor, just in general, like everything he's been in. He was also in, like, the Naked Gun movie as the main villain. I vaguely remember that, too. Played opposite of Leslie Nielsen, and they play the most serious characters ever, the most goofiest shit you could imagine. Alright, I'm gonna increase the brightness a bit so I can actually see what the fuck is shooting me most of the time. Try to remember how, like, what happened at the end of, like... It was like some sort of baseball thing going on. He voiced a villain in Freakazoid, yeah. He's right. I think he passed away a few years ago. Great, loved his work. Just about everything that he was in. I was like, oh, it's that guy. It's Khan. He had a very unique cadence to his speech. Very distinct voice. Hey, buddy, what's up? Don't mind me. All right. All I really care about is this stupid backpack. May have to kill a player for this thing. Ooh. So it's not guaranteed to spawn the box. That's brutal. Okay, so it's not guaranteed drop the box. And it's not guaranteed that you're going to get what you want out of the box. Oof. I really want to like those monoculars. I just don't have any use for them. Hey, bro, what's up? There's a few other areas we can check. There's a central area here. There's the exact places. But yeah, that's okay. So the plasma weapons from that Galaxy of Terror, or Palace of Terror. That's kind of what we need in Star Citizen. A weapon that's specifically designed to do a tiny bit of damage, but strip armor. And then you need weapons that penetrate armor. That are designed to just plow straight through armor. Man, you'll never want for another piece of ammunition ever again doing this shit. Yeah, they do. I'm a magician. Yeah, there's a cool little hidey hole. I need armor weapons that like set fires. I mean, look at like FTL. FTL, that fucking old ass game. That game had all sorts of great weapons. Great ideas. What is this? Ah, Emod Sazers 2. And that is a P8AR. So yeah, they're dropping P8ARs in Stanton now. I didn't know that. Too bad I already have one crafted, so the hell do I care?
Some strange ass stuff going on here. Gotta look into it.
I have a nice crafted one. Should be this way. You had FTL had like guns you can use to set ships on fire with. We have fire in Star Citizen. Why can't we start fires with a special flame gun? Some sort of thermal thingy-bobber. Okay, so the box is supposed to be right here, but it's not. That's pretty brutal. So we're missing 2 boxes. We'll check the secure area. Upstairs. Yeah, sometimes those big blue boxes are worth checking. Sometimes. Most of the time they just have big tools in them. Alright. I think we were supposed to either climb or we're supposed to be someplace else. There's supposed to be a way to climb out of this place. And this near here, right? Unless I took the wrong fucking way up. Probably did. Yeah, let's head back. Here we go. Here's some climbing, jumping puzzles. What's in this box? Garbage. Probably tell someone's already been through here by all the doors that have been opened. And the empty water bottles all over the place. Let's see what we got here. Damaged. I don't see anything there I want. Oh, the door was already fucking open, and it's empty. Got some guns here. Looks like a Demico, grenade launcher, Shotgun. All very big. Who gives a shit energy? So I'm willing to bet the boxes did not spawn on this server. Head to the lobby. Oh. I think we need to be upstairs. Executive shit. Think. That's the landing pads. What's up, bro? I love how the tree is clipping. Yeah, this should be it here. What do we got? Warren metal. Not seeing anything stupendously interesting in there. By the way, that's the backpack I want right there. There it is. That's exactly the backpack I want. Ah, you're not going to get it, though. Moonpaw backpack. Not off that guy. This guy also has... Looks like it's the same guy. He's just going in and looting all this stuff. He also has cool glasses. He's got a golden finish line, FS9. Alright. Get out of here. There's no, like, okay, so we're 0 for 5 on boxes. So what are the odds that the other box, the arms, is going to be out? I don't even care about the arms. If we alt F4, nah. See, here's the thing. I think CIG kind of figured that. I think they put you back in the same instance if you alt F4.
Here we go. They got me. They really got me.
I think they see you coming, working. They saw that trick. They're like, if someone crash disconnects, what do we do with them? Probably put them back in the same server they crashed from. Would be my guess. You used to be able to, like, peek inside the rooms using third person. And here's another person that's doing the Palantino set. I think that's the Moonfall core. But yeah, it's going to be one of those difficult grinds where you're just going to have to keep running. Or you're going to have to buy it from somebody. I got a couple pristine metals I could probably sweeten the deal with. I'm not quite sure how desirable they are, though. This is going to be tools. I don't need tools. I'm good. Oh yeah, you do that. Get to the bottom of that.
Get those guns locked and loaded. Whoever did
Yeah,
this is
it's
probably
fucking hat. The only way to like successfully like swap servers and like try to keep your location is like bed logging, to my knowledge. What do we got here?
Let's get the jump on.
Got a white F-55. If anyone cares. Berto doesn't. Very consistently not spawning boxes. Nope. Just trying my best. So we're 0-4. There's like 2 more boxes for the arms on the outside of this fucking place that I'm pretty sure aren't going to be there as well. But we can go check them. Oh, there's a S71. I'm sure somebody will care about that. I do one of these days want to craft an S71 because it has a higher fire rate than the P8. By just a bit. We'll set that off for a goal much later in the future. What's in here? probably another player that's looking for the armor set. No. Maybe. Weird fucking helmet for that NPC, though. That's a player. With a boom tube, no less. Okay, so this one's here. Question is, does it have anything on it? It does. Palantino Arms Daystar. May be able to trade that for the backpack. Oh, and there's a Mercury cooler. There's also the other side too. This has to be a player. This is too weird of a loadout. Yeah, Palantino, Metropolis, little pants. All right, well, let's go to the other side. If anything, I could trade bits and bobs. Staging point. This is probably an ammo box. Yep, what is that? Hey, Azul. We're just trying to get some Palantino pieces. Not entirely sure where that guy went. Don't worry, buddy. You're safe with me. I lied. They got your cousin. They got all the cousins. Hell of a place to reload, Vertigo. That's not cover. Keep thinking there's a guy over there. I keep shooting at the area. And it turns out he was next to the area you were supposed to shoot at. Alright. Moving right along. Like I said, having a vehicle to do the exterior section. Oh, shit. Oh man, these guys are pretty accurate. Yep, you are hits. Oh, shit. More fruits and veg. Ooh. Sure, stop.
Someone wants to toss. I've got you covered.
You got nothing covered there, Sonny. Supposedly there's supposed to be one on this side, too. And maybe just the one side. Hmm. And Perseus is still up there. Yeah, I think it's just the one side. Keep getting lucky on which side it is, too. 724, why not? Maybe we'll find something nice. I need more ammo. Oh, shit. Did I just walk past that guy? A white P4R, but the boneyard stuff you can just buy. No, it's not. It's off. There's a P6LR sniper rifle with 8x telescopes too. More in metals. Plod. Oh, no, but that's it right there, isn't it? Oh, god damn it. I like how that shield generator is, like, on its side. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a box here. And it is the base Palantino set. There is a shield generator there. Or no, it's probably a rail cascade. So easy to get. I just go to Hathor, pick those up. Another P6 blacklist. Can I put 2 of those in my backpack? I can. (2x holographic. I actually like those. It's a 1x. So that has 1 compensator. We're missing some stuff there. Moonfall backpack. I appreciate it. You may not be able to get the Odin, but you may be able to get me a Moonfall backpack with that essay. Ooh, 957 times 2. I'll take that. That's actually used for crafting the M-series laser cannons. Which will probably be a thing. Government cartography. Agency metal. Kunis. Let's put that on our butt. After weeks. Good job, Olem Frost. Now, if you could find me a Moonfall backpack to go with my goddamn crafted Moonfall set, I'd be over the goddamn moon. If only I could actually get the backpack blueprints. Then I have a matching set. Defiance Charcoal. Yeah, the Defiance Charcoal set's pretty good. I'd be wearing the Defiance set if I didn't look like a goddamn enemy 90% of the time. Star Citizen's so fucking dark and dingy, dusty, smoky, foggy. Also, the Macropolis set sells for pretty good to the player market. You want to trade or sell for credits? I hear the Necropolis stuff is actually pretty desirable. Like I said, I just want the Moonfall backpack just to complete the set. Managed to find 2 sets, the yellow one and the default Palantino arms. I think you can just find it. I think there's a crafting blueprint for that. I'm surprised anybody's actually going for the actual base armor. I figured people would be like, ah, the crafting, we'll just craft it. Right? But I guess people see the barrier to entry for crafting, and they're like, nah, I'm not going to do that. I think I actually have, like, I accidentally crafted, like, more arms than I need. I think I may have, like, a spare arm and spare core over at, like, Pyro or Nick's Gateway or something. I actually went through all the effort to collect all the shit necessary to, like, craft the set. And then some. Alright, let's get out of here.
Engines on. Launch complete. Attack on shields. Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
There we go. Man, those shields come up so quickly when you stop taking damage. Those shields have to be bugged. With how quickly they come back up. Alright.
Shields off.
4 to 3 billion on UAX for the Moonfall. It's not that bad. I've seen worse. May end up taking them up on that offer. Got 2.9 mil. It's either that or you just keep searching for it forever. Again, I don't know what some of his stuff does. He just makes noises at random.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Head up to... Everest Harbor. Drop this crap off. I don't know why my damage lights are on.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
That's a reclaimer. Vertigo, how can you tell there's a reclaimer over there? Because how bright the goddamn headlights are. The reclaimer has some of the brightest headlights in the game. It says it's a Polaris, which...
Shields on.
That ain't right. Vertigo's never right, never wrong about headlights. Well, it's the Polaris suddenly got really bright fucking headlights. Let's also get the, Looks like I was wrong. It is the Polaris.
Landing gear down.
Didn't realize the Polaris lights were that bright. Hey, we didn't actually hit anything that time.
Engines off.
Hilarious amount of fuel. Surprised I took any damage from that. Probably me running into something or the whatchamacallit, the Pisces running into the side of the ship, maybe. All right, what are we gonna do? We need to send the ship down and then empty our...
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been placed visited.
Get our ammo. Back all that up. I mean, eventually we'll just have so much goddamn bullshit on inventory. still find it funny. It's just like 90 some odd things of, You know, I drag that stuff over, and it doesn't go in. There we go. And that'll set us up for tomorrow. So we got 2 blacklist sniper rifles, just normie, another blacklist P4AR in case Exo loses his. And then we got 2 arms. All right, let's head out. There we go. That's our stream, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Vertigo's hungry. I'm going to head to the store. Buy some foods. I want to do a subathon this weekend. Another Saturday subathon. So we'll see what we can do there. Got to get prepped for that. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, usual time, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. That is the Seattle-Los Angeles time zone, for those you don't know. And we're going to find someone to host. But thank you, stopping by A Corpse. Thank you, Yuzen. Thank you, Danger Hobo. You two, Working, Olem Frost. Who's doing what? Who's doing what? Local Plays is doing some Star Citizen. Sure, why not? Vertigo's hungry, and I can't think right now. It's just want to type in a raid right now at the moment. All right. So hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow. If not, enjoy your almost weekend. Just, you know, downhill for here till Saturday. But have a good night. Have a good evening.
Not a drill, I repeat, this is not a drill.